Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become KAILASIan.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened.
Nithyananda, welcome back to the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading program. We apologize for the prolonged delay in the program, and we're going to be continuing now on the on this subject, and the very solution for feeling stuck during the pandemic, which Devi Parashakti revealed which is the Navagrahas. Now, many of you, when you pictured 2020, might have had a completely different idea of what it is going to be like. You might have thought that there's going to be flying cars, that there's going to be so many different things that would have defined the year 2020. But for some reason, we have lost even the hope that that is possible for us. Swamiji is here to tell each and every one of us that you are a possibility. You can always redesign and develop your life as you wanted, and you can always manifest the life you wanted. You can always bring up the life that you wanted, and you can always awaken yourself to the reality that you wanted. The global unemployment rate is at 6.47%, and it shows no signs of reversing or slowing down the process for each and every one of us who is waiting for a new job. And the COVID-19 pandemic decreased the life expectancy by 2 years, halting the plans of millions who want to start a family. And while at one point the next generation might have looked forward to a bright future, 34.71% of parents in studies reported behavioral problems in their children that they have attributed to the pandemic and virtual schooling. And whether it is our jobs, our academic careers, or our financial life, our relationships with our family, in every aspect, so many of us feel stuck. Swamiji has beautifully revealed that all doshas are nothing but the incompletions you carry. If you find a root pattern from where snake fear started, you will complete the root pattern and you will be free of nagadosha. All doshas are nothing but incompletions. And completion releases you from all karmas, whether it is the Naga dosha, the Shani dosha, the Rahu dosha, or any astrological doshas, the Vastu doshas. You will be relieved from all doshas just by completion. But the easiest and fastest path above everything else is complete completion with the grace of the Guru. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has come down as the avatar and is blessing, attending, guiding, and ultimately completely taking care of each and every one of us. And there's a verse from the Guru Gita where it's talking about the fate of unfinished tasks. It says, Asiddham sadayet karyam navagraha vayapaham dushwapna nashanam chaiva suswapna paladayakam, which means repeating the Guru Gita aligns one's life with the Guru. It brings good dreams to fruition and curtails bad dreams. Fear of the astrological influence of the 9 planets is diminished and unfinished tasks become easy to complete. And over the course of the next few hours, you can transcend the overwhelming toxicity created by the raging pralaya through this Parashakti Akashic reading program. So now let us briefly be introduced to Devi Parashakti. Who is Devi Parashakti and her relation, her manifestation as all of the Navagrahas? And we'll now be introduced briefly to Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Now we'll be entering into understanding who is Devi Parashakti and how you can experience deeper realms of complete completion inside of you with Devi Parashakti's grace and her blessings. So before we enter into the next segments, I invite each and every one of you to like, follow, and subscribe in all the different social media platforms. Make sure that you are following. You can join as a member of the KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and you can be on Twitter, Instagram, on Facebook, and YouTube. You can ensure that you are following and that you are that you are making sure that you are following and subscribing. The Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti is from the Devi Suktam. It says, I move with the Rudras and also with the Vasus. I wander with the Adityas and the Vishwadevas. I hold aloft both Mitra and Varuna and also Indra and Agni and the twin Ashwins. I uphold the cherish the Soma, the exuberant plant that is pressed out for the delight of gods. I am the supporter of the divine sculptor and craftsman, Tvatsvar of Bhaga and Pushan too. I am the giver of the fruits of sacrifices, and I grant wealth of the oblation to the mindful institutor of sacrifice and the perform the Soma sacrifice. Devi Parashakti continues, I am the ruling queen, the authority and amasser of the full wisdom, the first of those who are worthy of worship through yajna. It is me the Devas have installed in many places, in many directions, with many homes for me to enter and abide in. And finally, Devi Parashakti says, it is by my power, through me alone, that one eats, sees, breathes, and hears the spoken word. He is not aware of me, yet he dwells in me alone. Listen with great concentration, O those who can hear, for I tell you what is trustworthy. Hear one and all the truth as I declare it. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is from her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. And she is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are in right now, and in which all of us are going to merge. Devi is described by Paramashiva in Kamikagama and expanded by the great saint called Tirumular as Bhuvane Brahmanda Yoni. Bhuvane means goddess of the whole universe, is called Bhuvane. Bhuvaneshwari is called Bhuvane. And her Brahmanda Yoni, cosmic womb from which all of us came or come out, in which all of us go back. So this represents the whole energy. Yes. And Devi Parashakti is literally the source of all existence. And it is from her cosmic womb that all of us have come. And it is called the Brahmanda Yoni. The next slide, please. Yes. All great things start only with the mother and only with mother. And it is an energy of Adi Shakti. The technical term in Agama, he calls it as Brahmanda Yoni, means the cosmic womb. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now, Devi Parashakti had revealed about the words of the Navagrahas and how you can experience the best fulfillment, be released from any kind of problem with the meditating on the Navagrahas. And Devi Parashakti led us into a process just a few months back. I'll just be reading the excerpt of what she said. Take the Atmalinga, keep in your Sahasrara Chakra, the meditate on the Navagrahas, who are the manifestation of Paramashakti, Parameshwari. Connect yourself with the Navagrahas now. All the grievances will leave. The powers of Navagrahas will get manifested in the form of the sound of this Navagraha Sukta. Annai Parameshwari, Parashakti, Paramashakti, Navagraha Nayaki will manifest in all of you for the great grace of the Navagrahas to overflow in all of you. She will do good grace. I am bestowing with good grace, overflowing in Shiva Maya, Mother Parashakti in the form of Navagrahas, overflowing as a great grace that does good to the whole world, doing good to all of you, destroying all bad. Mother, I am bestowing with great grace. I am Sarvamangala as Sarvamangala Swarupani, clearing all the doshas, entering your being in the form of Navagraha Sukta, doing all goodness, freeing all of you from Maya and Pralaya. I am giving goodness. I am bestowing with Jnana Shakti, Navagraha Suktam Avadharaya. And Devi Parashakti has been continuously coming to the Parashakti Akashic reading. Swamiji gives us a beautiful secret on how to receive Devi Parashakti. Swamiji says, do this Panchabhuta Yoga whenever you want to ask a question to Devi and receive the answer. On that day, do the Panchabhuta Yoga, means apply the anthill mud on the body and take bath, not any other chemical, that is the earth element. Drink only water, don't eat, drink anything other than water. When you come for the Parashakti, when you come for the Parashakti Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself, drink only water. The fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Pure fire. You can chant the Omkara and intensify it, or Mahavakya, or Ajapajapa. But pure fire, no food. Pure fire should be encouraged. So just be in the free air, the open space, breathing the whole sky at least for a few hours before the session. Intensely unclutch to get the power of space, Akasha. Akasha is intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness, intelligence, a living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha energy in your consciousness, in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will surely be answered immediately by Parashakti. Intensify the Akashic energy, the Chidambara. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. She will give you the boons you are asking and fulfill your prayers. Panchabhuta Yoga will make you receive this Parashakti's energy, prepare you to receive this Parashakti's energy. And with this, Swamiji blesses each and every one of us to take up this Rata, this Panchabhuta Yoga, and to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti. So with this, we'll now be moving on into the next segment. We'll be moving on into the next segment, which is going to be the offerings to Devi Parashakti. Before that, let us see exactly what Devi Parashakti had revealed on feeling stuck during the pandemic.
Meditate on Navagrahas. They will remove your feeling stuck. Listen. Feeling stuck in the life is due to pralaya. Everyone all over the world is feeling stuck in the life. Meditate on Navagrahas. Connect with Navagrahas. Pray to Navagrahas. You will be free from the suffering of feeling stuck and insecurity. Om. Om.
Yes, now let's go over the translation. So Devi Parashakti had said that meditate on Navagrahas. They will remove your feeling stuck. Listen, feeling stuck in the life is due to pralaya. Everyone all over the world is feeling stuck in life. Meditate on the Navagrahas, connect with the Navagrahas and pray to the Navagrahas. You will be free from this suffering of feeling stuck in insecurity. Everyone connected, sitting with us all over the world, listening. I am seeing continuously everywhere people feeling stuck, whether in their health or wealth, career, life, relationships, spirituality, power manifestation. Wherever you are feeling stuck, it is because of the pralaya. Pralaya gives you the delusion, the wrong direction, and makes you feel stuck. This pralaya will make you feel your very room like a prison. The power of this pralaya will break your mind and crush your being to the extent that you'll start feeling your very room like a prison. The only way to destroy this is connecting with the Navagrahas, meditating on the Navagrahas, and be connected to Navagraha Nayaki, Parameshwari. Take the Atmalinga, keep it on their Sahasrara Chakra, and meditate on the Navagrahas, who are manifestation of Paramashakti. Parameshwari, connect yourself with the Navagrahas now. All the grievances will leave. The powers of Navagrahas will get manifested in the form of the sound of the Navagraha Sukta. Annai Parameshwari, Parashakti, Paramashakti, Navagraha Nayaki will manifest in all of you. For great grace of Navagrahas to overflow in all of you, she will do good grace. I am bestowing with good grace. Overflowing in Shivamaya, Mother Parashakti, in the form of Navagrahas, overflowing as a great grace that does good to the world, doing good to all of you, destroying all the bad. Mother, I am bestowing with great grace as Sarva Mangalamai, Sarva Mangala Swarupini, clearing all the Graha Doshas, entering your being in the form of Navagraha Sukta, doing all goodness and freeing you from Maya and Pralaya. I am giving goodness, I am bestowing with Jnana Shakti, Navagraha Suktam Avadharaya. People feeling stuck, whether in health or wealth, career, life, relationships, spirituality, power manifestation, wherever you are feeling stuck, it is because of the pralaya. Pralaya gives you a delusion, a wrong direction, and makes you feel stuck. Meditate, connect, and pray with the Navagrahas. You will be free from the suffering and feeling stuck and insecurity. And now let's see a couple of evidences before we move on into the ways that people are feeling stuck, whether it is increased divorce rate, decreased pregnancy, loss of jobs, suicide rate, and the crash of the real estate market and the economy. A BBC article has written on why the pandemic is causing spikes in breakups and divorces, and saying that the divorce rates are increasing around the world, and relationship experts warn the pandemic-induced breakup curve may not have peaked yet. In fact, they're saying the increase for their couples, the increase in mental health problems linked to the pandemic is playing a role in breakups. And leading British law firm Stewart's logged a 122% increase in inquiries about divorce between July and October compared with the same period last year. There's been a spike in search for online advice and 34% increase in sale of basic divorce agreement. For other problems, the increase in mental health problems linked to the pandemic is playing a role in breakups, but relationship experts believe that even strong couples who weren't facing problems before the pandemic and avoided major shifts in household health or dynamics may also be susceptible to breakups. This is because the pandemic has taken away well-established routines that offered comfort, stability, and rhythm. This is explained by Ronan Stillman, a psychotherapist and spokesperson for the UK Council for Psychotherapy. And there's a new buzzword called languishing, which is talking about people who are feeling stuck in the waning days of the pandemic. The next slide, please. Languishing is a neglected middle child of mental health. The Wharton School at the University of Pennsylvania professor and TED Talk host wrote, "It's the void between depression and flourishing, the absence of well-being. You don't have symptoms of mental illness, but you're not the picture of mental health either. You're not functioning at full capacity." In another paper from 2003, Key said that languishing is more prevalent than major depressive disorder, and those suffering from it are devoid of positive emotion towards life and is not functioning well either psychologically or socially, and has not been depressed in the past year. In short, he added, languishers are neither mentally ill nor mentally healthy. Instead, they're stuck in between a purgatory and at risk of moving towards mentally ill without further intervention. With more and more people experiencing nowadays, we have seen that the likeliness to develop serious depression and anxiety disorders is increasing. And we can see also that the pandemic is exacerbating the risk of suicide in many cases. In fact, there's been a 57% increase in just a 2-month period of the number of young girls who are admitted at the emergency department for attempted suicide. These shocking statistics are showing us the world today, showing us really the status of the world today. And it is now that Devi Parashakti has ensured that she is making herself available to the whole planet Earth, that she is making herself available, that the solutions of Sanatana Hindu Dharma are reaching out to as many people as possible. Now, we're going to be entering and listening to what are the various different offerings that you can make at this time, especially to clear up that feeling stuck. With the blessings of Devi Parashakti, you can just simply remove and have experienced the solution to the feeling stuck right now. So we'll be right back with you after a quick break and continue on in today's program.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanyapitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. should become e-Kailashian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the
Nithyanandam, and welcome back, dear viewers, for the Parashakti Akashic readings. And today we shared something that most of us are very, very interested to know, which is about the Navagrahas and why do we feel stuck during this pandemic. And I hope the solution that was that Devi Parashakti revealed has healed many of us, because many of the times we feel it's only me who feels stuck like this. And when we realize that it's not just me, everybody is feeling, and it is an effect of the pandemic that it is having on me. First of all, we come out of our self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt that is plaguing us, saying, okay, something is wrong, I don't know what to fix. Now we move on to a larger perspective of, oh, okay, there is something that is happening globally. It is affecting many human beings. Now, what is the solution? So we start looking at life from an angle of solving life rather than at an angle of feeling that I have so many problems and feeling powerless about what's happening in and around us. And that's what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism tells us: conquering life, approaching every situation in your life from an angle of solving it, looking at how to solve it rather than putting the blame on the past or putting the blame on yourself, feeling guilty, putting the blame on some external situations. That will only lead you to more and more frustration and irritation and losing hope and giving up on yourself and giving up on life. So here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the one thing that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as our Guru, as Paramashiva himself, does is to constantly move us in the right direction, never allowing us to get stuck at any point in life, constantly giving us that powerful cognitions, empowering us. In one of the recent satsangs, the Supreme Pontiff shared about how the Hinduism is all about empowering an individual, enriching an individual. And if you just listen to any satsang of Swamiji, that is what each of us will feel. We feel so empowered because we are given the solution to move forward in life, not to be stuck. And the solution that was revealed by Devi Parashakti through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is to connect with the Navagrahas, meditate on the Navagrahas and connect with the Guru. Because when you connect with the Guru, here we also presented today that how just being in the space of listening to the Guru will remove all the effects of the malefic effects of the Navagrahas on us. Just if we are able to listen to the Guru and have the Guru Bhakti, that itself is enough. Guru will remove everything. There's a very beautiful reference in the Hindu scriptures. It says that whatever Brahma writes as your destiny, he writes and writes and writes. Guru just wipes it with his left toe. Just with the left toe, Guru can wipe everything. Whether your past karmas or your actions and the repercussions of it, the actions, the reactions, the cause, effect, everything Swamiji can just remove. As long as we realize and we complete with the root thought current. Only when we do not complete with the root thought current that caused the action in the past, then the effect, we have to face the effect. So, as far as the solution for feeling stuck is concerned, the solution revealed by Devi Parashakti herself is meditate on the Navagrahas and connect with the Navagrahas, pray to the Navagrahas and meditate on the Navagrahas. And just for, Devi Parashakti continuously happening in our lives and giving us so many revelations, so many satsangs and so many powerful cognitions and giving us the right guidance and the right direction so that we can make the right decisions in life. So in this segment, we are going to present to you how can we connect with Devi Parashakti, how can we offer our love, devotion, gratitude and surrender to Devi Parashakti. So let's take a look. And in the Vedic tradition, puja is nothing but a seva. You connect with the divine, you offer the seva to the divine. What is seva? Taking care. That is why in the Vedic tradition, if you see, every aspect of our lifestyle is connected with the deities. When you wake up in the morning, you will hear a beautiful chant playing in pretty much every household in the Vedic tradition. They chant shlokas, they do the puja, and when you make the food, first thing you do is offer the food to the divine. So the divine is not something, it's not like, you go every Sunday and you offer some prayers and you come back and the rest of the week you forget about it. No, that is not what divine is in the Vedic tradition. For us, we live with the divine. We connect with the divine. Divine is a part and parcel of our lives. When we wake up, we pray to the divine. When we prepare the food, we offer it to the divine. When we buy any new clothing, we first keep it in front of the divine and take their blessings. So the divine beings and the gods are not some remote beings and some aliens for us. They are integral part of our lives. And the Vedic tradition gives us various ways in which we can connect with Devi Parashakti, and we can connect with our Ishta Devatas and express our love, gratitude, and devotion for them. And if you are watching us today on YouTube, you can comment in the YouTube live chat. What has been your experience with Devi Parashakti Akashic readings? When you first saw Devi manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, what was your experience? How did you feel? You can respond in the YouTube live chat, and we will be taking some of the comments and we will be sharing it with our live viewers. So let's see who has what unique experience with Devi Parashakti. Each of our experience is unique. So it's always good to hear people's experiences and share it with us so we can enrich the world with our experience. So leave a comment in the YouTube live chat if with your experience of Devi Parashakti, your memorable experience, what do you remember, or what is the sweet moment that you cherish when you are reminded of Devi Parashakti manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? And it started, I think, way back right after the Pachai Patani Vratam got over, and the Supreme Pontiff started with the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings right after that. So it was around the time of April, and we are now in December. So for the past 8 months, we have had multiple Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. So what has been your experience? Comment in the YouTube live chat under the YouTube live video. So now we are going to enter into this segment where how do we connect with Devi Parashakti? And Devi Parashakti is not a remote, somebody who's living somewhere, you just pray, look at her deity and you just pray to her. No, she is literally a part and parcel of our lives. And how do we connect with her? How do we relate with her? Very beautiful experience and a very beautiful story of one of the great saints. His name is Abhirami Bhatta. And I would like to share the story just for us to know how Devi is just so present in our lives. We just need to just express our desire to connect with her, and then she is just immediately available for us. So I'll start with the story of Abhirami Bhatta, a very beautiful story. He was a great devotee of Devi Parashakti, and he is just constantly in that bliss. He is just constantly in that, immersed in the bodha. That is the right word. The bodha, just in the intoxication of Devi Parashakti. So he is completely clueless about what's happening around him. He is just sitting, and he used to be in the temple, and people used to think he's mad because he is in that bodha. He is in that ultimate intoxication of Devi Parashakti. Just remembering her, just being soaked in the bliss of Devi Parashakti. So he will constantly be just talking to her and connecting with her, and the people around him, they think that he's some mad, he's not responding, he's not talking properly. But the priest of that temple realized that he was a very evolved soul, and he has a direct, he relates and feels that connection with the Devi Parashakti. So the priest used to take care that he's not ill-treated or abused. So one day what happened? That was the day when the king of that kingdom was coming to the temple. So all the public, all of them were told to leave because the king was coming for the darshan of the deity. And this Abhirami Bhatta was sitting in the right outside the sanctum sanctorum. So people told him to leave. He did not even hear it. He was just in the intoxication of Devi Parashakti. So he is sitting in the sanctum sanctorum. And everybody tried to move him. He was not even moving. He was not even bothered. He was just immersed in the bliss of Devi Parashakti. So the priest told him, don't harm him or don't bother him. He will not do anything. He will just be there. Let the king come and have the darshan. And so the king came, and this Abhirami Bhatta, the devotee of the Parashakti, he's just sitting immersed in this, just enjoying the radiance and the beauty and the grace of Devi Parashakti. So when the king comes, some of the people around the king say that, oh, he's a mad person. He's just like this. He's just roaming around. He just talks what he wants. He's a mad person. And then the priest says, no, he's not a mad person. The king says, I will test for myself. So the king goes and tries to ask him a question, and he doesn't respond. He's just in that bliss. And the king tries to interrupt him, and he tries to ask, what day is today? And this Abhirami Bhatta, he's asking, what is the day today? Just to check, whether he is responding logically. So this Abhirami Bhatta is just in the intoxication of Devi. and just seeing her radiance, he just says, oh, today is a full moon day. But actually that day was a new moon day. So the king got very enraged. He said, what are you talking? And he says, if the moon doesn't come by the night, then I will execute you. So this Abhinami Bhatta doesn't even know what has happened. He just has told that it is a full moon day, and the king just told him that if the moon doesn't come by the night, you will be executed. And the king left, and the priest got so afraid, he literally shook Abhinami Bhatta and said, what have you done? You told this to the king, and the king has told like this. Abhinami Bhatta says, I just saw my mother and told, let her take care. I don't know. So then what happened is, it is almost evening now. So Abhinami Bhatta is taken to a ground where all the people are gathered and the king is sitting. And they put a fire, and he is put in a swing on the really high up. The fire is in the bottom, that's burning, and he's put in a plank. Okay, so he's like in a raised platform, and as time goes by, they are bringing him down, bringing him down, bringing him down. So by the time it's already like the time for the moon to come, he will be, if the moon doesn't come, then he will be actually put in the fire. So that is the way the arrangement has been made. So Abhinami Bhatta is standing on the top, and he's being lowered slowly, and he's brought closer to the fire. And he's just singing a beautiful song for Devi Parashakti. And he's just in the, he's still in that intoxication of Devi Parashakti. He just sings a song. And as the evening, as the night dawns, it is time, and the Devi Parashakti just takes a nose ring and just throws it up on the sky. And that nose ring comes up on the sky and it shines as a moon. Everybody is shocked. Everybody is shocked that what is happening, today is Amavasya, means today is a new moon day. Where is the moon coming from? And the Abhinami Bhatta is just in, he's just in the intoxication of Devi Parashakti, and everybody shocks, and they realizes such a highly evolved soul Abhinami Bhatta is, and they just come and fall at his feet, and he just sings beautiful, hymns on Devi Parashakti. Just a very beautiful story of Abhinami Bhatta. And this is just one of the thousands and hundreds of thousands and millions of experiences that people have with Devi Parashakti. When you connect with her, she responds to you. When you connect with her, she relates to you. So all you have to do is just have that bhava, that attitude, that love for her, that feeling connection with her, like how you will connect with your mother. Just like that, connect with her and see how she responds. Especially when the Nija Avatara, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is living amongst us. Swamiji makes every aspect of Hinduism so real and makes us experience every aspect. So this aspect of offerings to Devi Parashakti is one of the ways Swamiji makes it available for us. One of the paths given for us to connect with the divine, to experience the divinity, to experience Devi Parashakti in a very tangible way in our lives. Not just you go to a temple or you do the puja and you come back and you continue your life and you know that, okay, nothing is going to happen. Okay, I've offered puja. No, you should experience. Swamiji is here to make every one of us experience every aspect of Hinduism. So experiencing Devi Parashakti. So when you have the opportunity, connect to Devi and see, ask her a question and see how she responds, how she interacts, how she is making herself available to you. Only when you ask, when you connect with her, you will know how she responds. So here are some of the ways. This is not the only way. Here are some of the ways you can connect with Devi Parashakti. See, when you offer a cloth, when you make any offering, right? When your mother comes home or when you go to greet your mother on her birthday or on her anniversary, you always take some sweets, you take some clothing, you want to gift something. Why? Is your mother expecting? In most cases, it is just that you want to show your love. You want to spend some time with her. You want to really make her feel that, she is such an important person and somebody who has shaped your life. You want to show that. Just like that. The offerings to Devi Parashakti is a way you offer your love. Devi, thank you for taking care of me. Known and unknown situations, she has taken care, and she has removed so many sufferings that I don't even know that has been prevented from my life. I want to thank you, Devi. And here is my humble offering. I know this is not something that, there is a beautiful verse in Lalita Sahasranama which says, she owns everything. So the everything in the universe is hers. So what can I give her? You cannot give anything. Just our love and devotion. That is why here, if you see in the Shastra Pramana, Bhakti Priya, she is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. So she only wants your true devotion. Your true devotion is all that she wants. But we offer, when you have the true devotion, you will always feel like, what else can I do? What else can I do? Can I do this? Can I give a jewelry to Devi? Can I buy a sari for Devi? You will always feel like that when you have the devotion. So just having the true devotion, and there are various ways you can express your devotion. So here are some of the ways that we will be presenting to you for you to express your devotion to Devi Parashakti. And I sincerely recommend each and every one of you to experience that bhava with Devi Parashakti, to experience that with Devi Parashakti. So the first offering that we have is the offering of e-hundi. And if you're listening to this, and you can comment on the YouTube live chat, if you have any questions, you can share your experiences with Devi Parashakti. So the first offering that we have is e-hundi offering. You can offer any amount. It is basically like, how whenever you go to a temple, you always put something in the hundi. So this is like a digital hundi. As we are sitting in the home and having the darshan, so you can offer it in the e-hundi. Reference from the Lalita Sahasranama, it says, Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadaradhya, Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. So Devi Parashakti removes the fears in the minds of the devotees. And she takes care of this. So connect with her, offer her devotion and love. And Sharma Daini means the Devi who bestows happiness on the devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by making an offering to Devi. The next offering we have is the offering of the Sankalpa. Now, what is the Sankalpa offering? A beautiful reference from the Saundarya Lahari. It says, let the mantras I chant with the sacrifice to my in my soul become chanting of your name. Let all my movements become auspicious mudras. Let my travel become perambulations around thee. Let the act of eating and drinking become offerings, oblations in homa to thee. Let my act of sleeping become salutations to you. And let all actions of pleasure of mine become part of your worship. Blessings for both asked and unasked, remembered and forgotten wishes to manifest by the grace of Devi Parashakti. So you can offer the Sankalpa offering to Devi Parashakti. So Sankalpa is just $1. You can offer your prayer, your conscious resolution by making the Sankalpa offering to Devi Parashakti. So the next offering that we have for Devi Parashakti, see, every offering you can go ahead and make these offerings by visiting our website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and the Sankalpa offering is made in such a way that every one of us utilize that opportunity to create that conscious intention. Like how I said, all you have to do is just make that attempt to connect to Devi. Just that one small attempt you do to connect to Devi. Devi is just waiting to connect. Right? She's waiting to connect. All you have to do is just say, oh dear mother, I want to connect with you. I want to experience you. Right? You will literally see how Devi just floods your being and makes her presence. You physically feel her presence in your life. So just the Sankalpa, if not any other offering, at least Sankalpa, do it for all your family members. $4 or $5, it will be depending on the number of people in your family. And experience Devi. The whole context of this session is for us to experience Devi in a very tangible way in our lives. The next offering is that of the Devi Sahasra Nama Swarna Kasu, the blessings to manifest and awaken the multiple divine feminine consciousness and attributes. So Devi Parashakti is known as Maharagni. She is the empress of the universe. Shri Mata, she is the cosmic mother. Shri Maharagni, she was the empress of the universe. So she is known by various names, which are basically her various dimensions. So when you offer the Sahasranama Swarnakasu, you pray to Devi to manifest her various dimensions, her Ananta Kalyana Gunas, her imperishable qualities to be awakened in us and for you to manifest them. So that is the Sahasranama Swarnakasu. You can offer the Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasu by visiting the website www.kailasamailan.com/sevas. The next offering that we have for Devi Parashakti is the offering of some of the various offerings that we have for Devi Parashakti. So the next offering that we have is the offering of the we have the Swarna Meti, we have the Swarna Mantika. So we have various offerings. You can offer a finger ring with a pearl, the Mukta Anguti. So the various offerings we have, you can choose which offering that you would like to have to offer to Devi Parashakti. So the offering of the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl, will be sharing the translation as referred to in the verses. Now imagine when you are gifting a finger ring to Devi Parashakti, how do you feel, right? You will feel that deep connection with her, that you're offering her a ring that she's going to be wearing. So experiencing that bhava, that feeling connection. The reference from the Devi Sukta says, let the goddess who brings good fortune, who is praised by the gods, who is served by the Devendra, who is praised by the Devas, troubled by the Asuras, who is praised and remembered as devotion to her souls all, who is the source of all good in the world, let that goddess destroy all obstacles. So pray to Devi Parashakti and offer the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with the pearl, to receive her blessings for protection from all dangers and fears. So pray to Devi Parashakti and offer the Mukta Anguti, and it comes in 3 different sizes: $251, $501, and $751. Now the next offering we have to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The reference in the Hindu scriptures say that Siddhi Buddhi Prade Devi Bhukti Mukti Pradayini Mantra Murte Sada Devi Mahalakshmi Namostute, Devi who bestows accomplishments and intellect, who showers worldly prosperity, Devi who powers the subtle mantra of the cosmos, I bow to you, O Devi Mahalakshmi. So offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, and receive the blessings for attracting the positive relationships in personal and business dimensions. The Padma Pushpa, the lotus flower, is very significant in the Vedic tradition. It is used in various pujas, and even if you see, the lotus seat is considered, the Padma Asana is considered very, very, very significant. If you say, even in the Manasa Puja, you say Hrit Padmam Asanam, that yeah, I am giving you a lotus, the lotus seat in my heart. So Hrit Padmam Asanam. So I'm giving you that seat in my lotus seat in my heart. So the lotus is referred to in many places. And of course, you see the Supreme Court of Hinduism, one of the favorite garlands that the devotees enjoy seeing on the Supreme Court of Hinduism is a lotus garland. Right? It's so beautiful, especially during the Pada Puja when Swamiji is blessing us with the lotus garland. So we really use lotus in various ways, and it is considered a divine flower. So you can offer a golden lotus, and it comes in 3 different sizes: $600, $1,200, and $1,800. The next offering is that of the Swarna Meti, the golden touring. The reference from the Saundarya Lahari says, Lord Brahma, the creator of your, selects a dust from your feet and creates this world. The great Adisesha, with his 1,000 heads, somehow carries the dust of your feet with great effort, and the great Lord Rudra takes it and powders it nice and uses it as the holy ash. So the offering of the Swarna Meti is $750. Can go to the next slide. Here, which says that you offer the Swarna Meti to awaken the leadership qualities. To awaken the leadership qualities by offering the worship to the divine lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, achieved by even worshipping a tiny grain of dust from your feet. So Meti is a golden touring to worship by adorning the feet of Devi Parashakti. The next offering we have is the offering of the Swarna Mantika, the golden hairline jewelry. And the reference in the Lalita Sahasranama says, Sudha Sara Bhivarshini. And she who makes the nectar flow from the Sahasrara, the crown center, to the Agnya, the third eye or brow center, and permeates through all the 72,000 nadis, the energy centers, to give us the ultimate experience of the cosmos. The blessings for the enlightened lifestyle. So you offer the golden hairline jewelry to receive the blessings of and to live an enlightened, conflict-free lifestyle, which Swamiji calls as the Jivan Bhakti, living enlightenment. Okay, so now comes the most important offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And before we share about what is the significance of Pratyaksha Pada Puja, let's take a very quick break and we'll be right back with you.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. KAILASA's enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back, dear viewers. Now let's look at the most sacred offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The reference from the Guru Ashtakam very beautifully says, Yasho me gatam dikshu dana pratapa jagat vastu sarvam kare yat prasadat manaschena lagnam guroram dvipadme tatakim 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 tatakim. My refuge has traveled in all directions through my philanthropy and prowess. All the things of this world are in my hands as reward for my virtues. Yet if one's mind is not fixed upon the lotus feet of the Guru, what then, what then, what then? Offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the most sacred offering in the Vedic tradition, as defined by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself. He says the Dhyana Moolam Guror Murti, Puja Moolam Gurov Padam. The ultimate source of worship is offering of the worship at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Guru. And we have, all of us have the very incarnation of Paramashiva and Parashakti as our Guru. It's such a blessing to be even have an opportunity to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Especially when an avatar is landing on the human body. You know, when we read the Ramayana and Mahabharata, we always feel like how it would have been to have looked around Bhagavan Krishna or Bhagavan Rama. Now we have, the very incarnation living amongst us, and even the opportunity, even these words hearing, falling on your ears is only because you are so blessed. Otherwise, you will not even hear about the opportunity to offer the Pada Puja, let alone offering it. So the very fact that you are hearing that there is an option of offering Pada Puja is the biggest blessing that you can get in your life. You know, there are some things where you just do some small action, you have huge benefit. And one such small action is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. You know, the Swamiji always refers to this one verse in Bhagavad Gita. He says, Swalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayat. Swalpamapyasya dharmasya, even if you follow dharma a little bit, trayate mahato bhayat, it removes you from huge big fears. Just like that, even if you do a simple action of Pratyaksha Pada Puja, it just removes all the karmas and gives you the deep feeling connection with the Guru, the deep feeling connection. Nothing else you need. If you have that feeling connection with the Guru, if you have that listening to the Guru, if you have that Guru Bhakti in you, you have awakened everything in you. You literally have everything that you need to earn in this world. So the only thing that we need to really work for, with which you can get everything else, is Bhakti. And that offering of devotion and offering of gratitude with the space of devotion, love and surrender at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. So the most auspicious offering to the Guru is the dimension of in the dimension of the cosmic mother, and offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And be blessed with the sweetest path to enlightenment. Really offering, just melting in devotion, in gratitude to the Parashakti, and offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the divine lotus feet of So the Pratyaksha Pada Puja offering is such a sacred offering, and I would like to share some information. See, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja offering, the next offering is coming on the 28th of December, which is the Avatara Dinotsava, the day when the Supreme Consciousness, Paramashiva, decided to land on the human body and taking the form as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai in Arunachala. So the Pratyaksha Parapuja is the day when we celebrate that happening of the avatar, that the avatar has happened, he has landed, he is living amongst us to liberate the whole humanity and to remove us of all the sufferings, the past karmas, the karmic baggage, so much we have brought into this world. And it is only with the grace of the Guru that we overcome all these, the powerful cognitions that Swamiji empowers us with. And just looking back into our life and just connecting with Swamiji and saying, Swamiji, thank you for happening in my life. What else can we say? What else is there that a guru can, that a disciple can offer to a guru that the guru doesn't have? Like Swamiji has everything. He is the Panchakritya. He does all the 5 actions. So what is there that we can give to one who has created and manifested and sustaining and rejuvenating the whole universe? What can we offer to him? Nothing. We just are glad that a guru and an avatar happened in our lives. And thank you, Swamiji, for happening. Assuming the human body. It's not a small joke. Assuming a human body, living amongst us, going through all this persecution and going through all that with the deep compassion towards humanity, just living amongst us, just out of his pure compassion to liberate us from our sufferings. How much ever we try, the humanity tries to do something to the avatar, pure compassion continues to not give up on humanity, not give up on us, and making us experience that ultimate, not giving up until we experience enlightenment and ultimate liberation, is the true and the real compassion of the Guru. So the only thing that we can offer, and every one of us, every disciple, we should make that offering to Devi Parashakti, the offering of the Pratyaksha Parapuja and the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji, and just melting yourself in gratitude. And praying to Swamiji, just give me an opportunity. Let me offer the Pratyaksha Parapuja. Pray to him. Receive his blessings, because once you have his blessings, everything will manifest. For you to, the situations will become very conducive, and you will just be able to offer the Pratyaksha Parapuja. And it is especially on the day when Swamiji landed on the planet Earth, the Avatara Dinotsava. This year on the 28th of December, we are celebrating the grand Avatara Dinotsava celebrations, 45 years. Swamiji is completing 44 years and entering into his 45th year as the avatar on the planet Earth, and it's a moment of joy for humanity. It is a moment of celebration for us, and let's all celebrate the 45th Avatar Day by offering the Pratyaksha Parapuja. Every disciple should receive this blessing to be able to offer it on that day, when just remembering the descent of an avatar. The very word avatar in Sanskrit means avatarati, the one who descends to ascend us all, to liberate us all. So he comes down to planet Earth so that we go up to Kailasa. And he comes down and assumes a human body so that we don't have to assume a human body anymore. And we can be liberated from the cycle of birth and death once and for all. And it is only the Guru who can do this. And Swamiji, shared that for Paramashiva to create, he doesn't need a human body. He can just create with his will. And for Paramashiva to sustain this cosmos, he doesn't need to assume a human body. For Paramashiva to rejuvenate the whole cosmos, he just does it like a play. And for Paramashiva to put us all into delusion, into Maya, he doesn't have to assume a human body. But for liberation, Paramashiva has to come down in the form of a Guru. And only for the purpose of liberation, Paramashiva has to assume a human body, come as a Guru and liberate us. So assuming the human body to liberate us all is the just out of pure compassion. Nothing else. Swamiji doesn't need anything from any of us. He is one with the entire universe and the entire cosmos. What does he need in that intoxication of the Advaita? But he comes down and even accepts our devotion, accepts our offering, accepts our seva, accepts our puja, just to fulfill us, just to make us feel that, yes, Swamiji has accepted my Parapuja. Swamiji has accepted my devotion, just to make us feel. The Supreme Pontiff comes down and makes himself available for the devotion, to accept the devotion of the devotees. And there was actually one of the devotees from Malaysia had sent a letter to Swamiji. And I had I was at that time handling that particular department. So I had taken that letter and I had shown it to Swamiji. And that devotee had an experience of Swamiji. She had a vision, actually, of Swamiji in her dream as Bhagavan Muruga. Subramania, she had the dream and she had written very detailed. She had written how she saw Swamiji and how she visualized him. And as I was, reading out that letter and, to Swamiji said, there are a few of the disciples around Swamiji at the time. Swamiji said, any devotee, in whatever bhava they connect with me, I respond to them in that same bhava. Swamiji said, if a devotee connects to me that as if I am her mother, right, and she is my daughter, I respond to her as if she is my daughter and I am her mother. If a devotee connects with Swamiji as that Swamiji is my father, then Swamiji responds to the devotee as if that person is Swamiji's daughter and Swamiji is the father. If you connect with Swamiji as if Swamiji is your closest and most intimate friend, Swamiji responds to you as if Swamiji is your closest intimate friend. In whatever bhava that we connect with our Guru, the Guru responds to us in that same bhava to fulfill our devotion. So whatever may be our past and whatever may be our, past karmas and all that, the Guru sees us as our possibility. He doesn't see us with the karmic load of the past. He sees what possibility lies ahead of us. And even that possibility is opened. The doors are opened for us by the Guru. So we can take the jump into the ultimate and experience the state, space, powers, being, and super consciousness of Paramashiva. So just offering our deep gratitude, love, and devotion to Devi Parashakti, and connecting with Devi Parashakti and experiencing her love and connecting with the Guru, offering our gratitude to the Guru. There's a beautiful reference in the Guru Ashtakam that says, Shariram Surupam Tata Vakalatram Yashascharu Chitram Dhanam Merutulyam Manaschena Lagnam Guru Rangri Padme Tatakim 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 Tatakim. Shariram Surupam, you may have a beautiful body. Tatava Kalatram, you may have a very beautiful spouse. Yashascharu Chitram, your name and fame could have spread far and wide. Dhanam Meru Tulyam, your wealth can be like a Mount Meru. You may have amassed huge amount of wealth like Mount Meru. Manaschena Lagnam Guru Rangri Padme, if your mind is not devoted to the lotus feet of the Guru, Tatakim, 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 Tatakim. What then? What then? What then? What is the use of all this if your mind is not fixed on the lotus feet of the Guru? However, if your mind is fixed on the lotus feet of the Guru, even though you may not have the great riches, you may not have everything that you need, but you will just feel that you are the Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. You will just feel you are the favorite inheritor of the cosmos, and everything you need will be manifested much better than what you would have planned or got for yourself. So the only thing that we as disciples of the Supreme Pontiff need to do is just offer our gratitude. Thank you so much. Thank you for happening in our lives. And a ritualistic way to offer our gratitude is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, coming up on the 28th of December, on the day when the super consciousness Paramashiva assumed a human body as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam to liberate us all. So let's all offer our gratitude. The offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja is $1,008, and you can register in the website www.kailasapmela.com/sevas. The next offering that we have to Bhagavan, our beloved Swamiji, is the offering of the Vastra Seva, the offering of the cloth to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the embodiment of Devi Parashakti herself. So the Vastra Seva, the offering the cloth, the ritual, we actually do the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and in the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, you get to offer a cloth, which will be offered to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the very embodiment of Devi Parashakti. So offering of the Vastram, the clothes to the Guru, during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, bestows one with the sweetest path to enlightenment with complete protection. So offering, you experience that feeling connection with the divine, and you experience that as the sweetest path to enlightenment with complete protection. So the next, we have all the list of sevas that we had shared with you today, whatever it may be, whether you are offering a Ehundi or Sankalpa, anything, just connect with Devi, experience her presence, her blessings and her grace in your life. The Sahasranama Swarna Kala, the gold coin offering, the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, the Swarna Miti, the golden toe ring, the Swarna Mantika, the golden hairline jewelry, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the offering of gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji, and the Vastra Seva, the offering of the cloth offering. So for any of these offerings, for you to make these offerings, you can go to www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And when you go to this website, please ensure you add the www, because sometimes it doesn't open up if you just put kailasamailer.com/sevas. So we recommend you use the full URL www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And if you scroll down the page, you will see DEC Parashakti Bhavasamadhi Darshan. And there are 3 steps. So the first step is the intention. Now, what does an intention mean? Let us say you want to do the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, you really want to do, but you probably do not have the full $1,008 to go ahead and make the payment right away. So in those cases, what you do is you submit an intention, a conscious decision. Okay, Swamiji, I really want to do it. You please make it happen. So you pray for blessings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You make a sankalpa, you make an intention saying, I want to do, but I may have some obstacles and I need Swamiji's blessings to remove those obstacles to be able to make this offering. So you can go ahead and fill the sankalpa form. Now, if in the step 1, it doesn't have any kind of a payment details, nothing. It just you just have to submit your basic details and your message. And what is it that you would like to manifest through this intention. The next step 2 is when you actually have decided, okay, I really want to go ahead and register and I want to finish the registration today itself, right? For whatever seva it may be, but I'm taking an example of Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So you click on the step 2, the link in step 2. Next to the sevas, you will see a drop down button. So any seva that you choose, in the bottom, immediately the price of that particular seva will appear. And there is also a quantity field at the bottom. Now the quantity field is for you to decide, like if you want to do it for 1 person or 2 people, you can increase the quantity to 1 or 2. Let's say there's times when the husband wants to do and the wife also wants to do Pada Puja separately to Swamiji, so they have done that. So in such cases, or if you're offering a sankalpa, which is $1 per person, you can increase the quantity. If there are 4 people in your family, you can increase the quantity to 4 and offer the sankalpa for 4 people. So in just one particular seva, you can do the multiple orders. And if you want to add more, you just click the back button. After you add to the cart, the first item, go back and you can add many more offerings as well. So here we are doing the sankalpa and we are increasing the quantity to 3 and we'll click on add to cart. Now, when you click on add to cart, so it is registered as 3 sankalpa offerings, so it will be $3 instead of just $1. So here you see the sankalpa offering is there. And then the bottom, you see the cart totals, what are all the different items of the offerings that you have chosen, and you click on proceed to checkout. Now, when you click on proceed to checkout, it goes to the last page where you will enter your basic details, your billing information, and you will go ahead and enter your credit card details. And then on the bottom left, you will see that you click on I have read and agree to the website terms of service, terms and conditions. And on the right side, you click on place order. So this place order goes ahead and confirms your offering. Now, after you do this, after you go ahead and confirm your offering, there is one more step you need to do. After you make the payment, you will have to let us know the names of your family members whom you want to be chanted in the sankalpa. So let's say in the Pada Puja, during the Pada Puja sankalpa, we pause and we chant the names, and we chant sometimes the names ahead of time. Means these are the people who are the beneficiary of this particular offering, who will receive the benefit. So if you are offering, you can include all your family members' names. So a family member means your spouse, and if you're a male, your parents, if you're a female, your in-laws, and your children. This is considered as one family unit according to the Vedic tradition. So you can enter the names of your family members. Now, here you agree to the basic terms and conditions, enter your basic details, and you will choose which seva that you're offering. Here you will choose Devi Bhavasamadhi Darshan, and within that you can say that you are offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So click on Devi Bhavasamadhi Darshan option, and then you will click next. In the next page, it will ask you, okay, upload the payment transaction details and information about the payment, and it will also ask you to enter the names of your family members whom you want benefited from the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and also any message that you want to send to the Supreme Pontiff for blessings. So you can include all of that in this form, and only after you fill this form, your registration for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is considered complete. If you do only step 2 and do not include step 3, means you do not let us know that you have made this payment for Pada Puja and these are the details, it's highly likely that it could be missed. So please ensure you fill this form and the entire cycle is completed. So these are the 3 steps. So you can go to www.kailasamailer.com/sevas and you can make this offering. And with this, we come to the conclusion of this segment. And I would like to make an announcement about a very, very, very special event coming up on the 14th of December, which is a Tuesday. And the 14th of December is being celebrated as the Gita Jayanti, the day when one of the greatest scriptures of Hinduism, Bhagavad Gita, was delivered to the world by the Purnavatara, Bhagavan Shri Krishna, to his dear friend Arjuna. And in the Bhagavad Gita, if you had read, there is a very beautiful chapter which basically dissolves all the questions of Arjuna, who has been questioning and asking Krishna so many questions and doubts. And Krishna is explaining about Karma Yoga, Jnana Karma Sannyasa Yoga, Akshara Brahma Yoga, and Krishna is explaining all this. And at one point, the Vibhuti Yoga, and at one point, Krishna just reveals his cosmic form. And in that cosmic form, dissolves all the questions and all the patterns of Arjuna. And Arjuna is just soaking in bhakti. That is why you see right after the Vishwarupa Darshan, the 12th chapter is Bhakti Yoga. And Arjuna has now come into a space of deep devotion with Krishna. So on the 14th of December, on the very day when Bhagavad Gita was delivered to the world by Bhagavan Shri Krishna to his dear friend Arjuna, and Bhagavan Shri Krishna revealed his Vishwarupa Darshan, his cosmic form, on that very same day, we are all going to be blessed with the same Vishwarupa Darshan, the Parandama Vishwarupa Darshan, a very special darshan by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the day 5,000 years back when Bhagavad Gita was delivered to the world. The Vedic tradition has a calendar, and that's Aries in date is coming today. Sorry, it's coming on the 14th of December, and we are having a very special program called the Parandama Vishwarupa Darshan, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to be blessing us with a very special darshan of the darshan of the cosmic form. So do not miss. We are having a very, very, very special darshan, and the program is starting at 4 p.m. in the evening, and the program goes, and from 8 p.m. onwards, the darshan will start. So don't miss it. Do share with your friends, family, everybody. December 14th from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. is a preparatory program, preparing ourselves to receive the darshan, and from 8 p.m. onwards, the darshan will start. So, and then on the 28th of December, we have the Avatar Day celebrations, a very grand Avatar Day celebrations. We are celebrating as a 21-day event. And starting on the 18th of December, you see the information projected on the screen, the Nithyananda Paramashivoham, 18th December 2021 to 8th January 2022. So come and join us for the Avatar Day celebrations and for the Gita Jayanti. So with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment, and we'll be right back with you. And at 2 a.m. today, we have the Kala Bhairava Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So do tune in and receive the grace and blessings of Bhagavan Kala Bhairava at 2 a.m. Indian Standard Time. We'll be concluding the segment now with the Purna Mantra and be leading on to the next segment, which is the Satsang. One of the Satsangs delivered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be sharing with all of you. We'll now be concluding the segment with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
बंद कर आंखों पे हर बाधा हटा कर सब दूर दूर जो है कह जाएंगे कि सब देख देखते रह जाएंगे। त्रिनेत्र जागरण जो इसे कहते हैं, कथाओं में जो सुनने को मिलते हैं, कहने में जो लगे नहीं इतना आसान चुश्चुल, इतना भी नहीं मुश्किल, बात बनेगी संपूर्ति जब साथ है तो आओ एक दीक्षा की तो बात है सारी दुनिया में मगर एक ही इंसान, उप्स नॉट इंसान ये है भगवान। जय 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 नित्यानंदा, जय शिव शंकर नित्यानंदा, जय 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 नित्यानंदा, जय शिव शंकर नित्यानंदा, नित्यानंदों शिवोहम नित्यानंदों सदा शिवोहम नित्यानंदों शिवोहम नित्यानंदों सदा शिवोहम। is all that we talk about. Confusion, delusion, and everybody's stressed out. The only one to save us is him, there's no doubt. He's a Shiva, Mahadeva. He's an avatar of everything at his feet. So feel free, just let it be. Watch him come while you listen to me.
இந்த உலகத்தை அரசன் போல் வாராருடா அது யாருடா நீ சொல்லடா அது யாருடா
Should I tell you who's here? None other than Nithyananda. Jagadguru Nithyananda.
எம்பெருமான் நித்யானந்தா.
That's right, Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
Nithyanandai, Namo Namo Nithyanandai, Om Namo Nithyanandai, Sadashivaya Om, Om Namo Nithyanandai, Namo Namo Nithyanandai, Om Namo Nithyanandai, Sadashivaya Om.
Nithyananda Sadashiva Mahadeva say,
Nada Jadamudi
I
Misai,
see you and that track, my heart goes stuck, stuck.
Maraina Nida Pakumuna Yenoda Asai,
Let's sing it once more. Nithyananda Sadashiva Mahadeva say,
Nada Jadamudi
I
Misai,
see you and that track, my heart goes stuck, stuck.
Maraina Nida Pakumuna Yenoda Asai.
He's a Shiva, Mahadeva. He's an avatar of everything at his feet. So feel free, just let it be. Watch him come while you listen to me.
பாருடா இந்த உலகத்தை அரசன் போல் வாராருடா இன்யாருடா அவனேதான் சிவன் அவதாரன் எம்பெருமானிடா.
None other than Nithyananda. Jagadguru Nithyananda.
எம்பெருமான் நித்யானந்தா.
That's right, Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahants, Tanedar Kotari, visitors, viewers, Sarvanya Kartas, Yajamans, manifestors, Sarvabarityahis, everyone sitting with us all over the world, Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. Reality of the existence manifests as consciousness in you as Paramashiva in Brahmanda, in macrocosm. In the macrocosmic level, the reality of existence is Paramashiva. In the microcosmic level, the reality of existence is consciousness. Listen intensely. The fifth force, consciousness, just by understanding the fifth force, consciousness, the initiation can happen in you. Understand? There are some things, once you learn, there is no question of forgetting or going back to the state of ignorance. For example, swimming. Once you learn swimming and start swimming, even 25 years you did not swim, but by mistake, accidentally you fall into the water, simply your body will start swimming. So there is no question of going back to ignorance. When some of the knowledge gets into your biomemory, same way cycling. Once you learn cycling and did it successfully, even 25 years you did not touch the cycle, doesn't mean you will forget it. Simply when you get the cycle again, you will start cycling. There are many great possibilities and powers. Once it gets into your biomemory, there's no going back to the pre-knowledge period, the ignorance period. Some knowledge makes a permanent awakening, alteration in you. This knowledge about consciousness, the fifth force, will make permanent transformation, change in you. There is no going back to the space of ignorance or pre-knowledge zone. Once you receive this knowledge, there is no going back to pre-knowledge time or ignorance period. Listen, I'm going to initiate all of you By giving you this conscious reality, all of you settle down, preparing yourself for initiation. Keep the Atmalinga next to you. Get your pets, kids, family, team, whoever you want should receive this initiation, conscious reality. If you want, you can light a small lamp. Lighting a lamp during the satsang, offering a betel leaf and betel nut, a coin. These all may look ritualistic, but it will prepare your inner space to receive initiation. You don't need to give $1 or $2 or nothing. Just you can give a penny. The lowest available denomination coin. Because it is not economical value, it's a spiritual value. Understand? It is not at all economical value. It's a spiritual value. A betel leaf, a betel nut, and the lowest available coin, a lamp. All this does a powerful preparation inside you. Now listen. I'll also be doing a question answer, live question answer. So first thing, the first force human beings decoded is the power of gravity, gravitation force. The second one, electromagnetic force. Third, weak nuclear force. Fourth, strong nuclear force. The fifth force is reality. Of course, it's not that just with the fifth it ends. No. With the fifth, it enters into a different space altogether. There are 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, up to 14 dimension. Different forces exist. 14th force is that absolute Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Turyadita, Turyadita. I'll explain the fifth force for now and initiate all of you about the fifth force. I'll reveal the exact Tamil words got revealed to me by Paramashiva, Arunagiri Yogeshwara directly. Still I enjoy Paramashiva as my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Even though he became one and the same, my Guru Bhakti is so overflowing. It's like a gracie, not crazy, crazy, cranky, all put together and beyond. It's a gracie. So I enjoy my Guru, Paramashiva, as Arunagiri Yogishwara. புவியீர்ப்பாம் முதல் மின்காந்த அலைவீச்சாமிரண்டு சிறுவனுவாம் சக்தி மூன்று பேரண்டப் பேரணு நான்காயிருக்க இருப்பின் சக்தி ஐந்தாய் இலங்க ஆறொடு ஏழும் எட்டொடு ஒன்பதும் பத்தொடு பதினொன்றும் பனிரெண்டும் பதிமூன்றும் பதினான்கும் பயிற்றுத் துலங்க ஐந்தை முதலில் அறி. இருப்பின் இருப்பு பிண்டாண்டத்திற்குள் உயிரின் உணர்வாயும் உயிர்மையாயும் பிரம்மாண்டத்திற்குள் பரசிவமாயும் மலர்ந்து இருந்து துலங்குகிறது. Listen. Greatest that can happen to human being is this conscious reality becoming the existence, part of your existence. Listen. This conscious reality can be part of your existence if you have a direct feeling connection, Guru Bhakti. It can just like a jumping of the flame, transmission of the lamp. Hey, Paramashiva is real. Over. You just know. Swamiji said it. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva is real. And based on that, your whole cognitive shift happens. Your existence shifts. From that reality, you cognize, exist, act, manifest, gravitate, do everything. If you are not fortunate enough to have that kind of a Guru Bhakti, then at least listen to the Sankhya I am giving. Understanding from known to unknown. Then when the unknown becomes known, from that known to the next unknown. And when that unknown becomes known, from that known to the next unknown, this Sankhya which I am showing, at least move along with it. So you can start internalizing. On Vijayadashmi day, I revealed when my 41st Chaturmasya was completed, I revealed this. The gravitation force happens in the Brahmanda, happens as greed in Pindanda. What is greed? Nothing but trying to expand, multiply, gravitate, pull, and add what you pulled as part of you, are you becoming part of that? Please listen. I'll give you like principles. Just pull out what modern science talks about gravitation, theory of gravity, everything, the latest, and what Vedas describe as gravitation, and what Vedas reveal about greed. See, what Vedas talk about gravitation and greed. What modern science speaks about gravitation. Take all these three and study. Never go to what modern psychology says about greed. Oh God, that's a worst. Forget about that. At least the science can be accepted little bit as science, but never ever psychology. What Vedas and Agamas describe about gravitation, what Vedas and Agamas describe about greed, and what modern day science describes about gravitation, theory of gravity, everything. These three, if you study, I think you should do little homework and Google, study, because only when you study, you will develop this Sankhya on your own. You will start having clicks on your own. I can give you a lot of references. I'll give you the references I have from Rig Veda, first canto and 103rd chapter, 2nd verse. Indra, Lord of light and power, like the sun with his actions, waves of gravitation, holds the earth and manifests its vast expanse, striking the electric thunderbolt of his energy. He constantly creates the waters of space. He breaks the cloud formed in the Rohini constellation, striking over its shoulders and releases the showers of rain on the earth. That glory of yours, Lord, which is supreme and eternal, which is essential, subtle and mysterious, and this which is actual and existential, the poets of vision and imagination realize by its manifestations of this glory of Indra. This which is on earth is one and distinct, and the other which is in heaven is distinct and another. The two mingle in form and mature as one, just as two parties meet in the assembly, each with its identity, and become one community. I have collected some 20-30 references. I'll share the whole thing in the Facebook social media. You study it. I'll give you the fundamental principle connecting the whole thing. Understand? Gravitation in macrocosm, greed in microcosm. Actually, in the initial level, you need to understand our existence is like holographic. macrocosm's holographic structure is microcosm. Once you evolve this Sankhya, this conscious evolution, and reach the fifth force, you will understand macrocosm is microcosm and microcosm is macrocosm. Consciousness is Paramashiva, Paramashiva is consciousness. Either you need a strong Guru Bhakti, simple obedience to Guru's words, so you click with the truth and it becomes experience in you, or you develop this Sankhya, clarity of the conscious evolution. Rishi Piplada explains in the Prashnopanishad, the mother divinity in the earth helps the apana by supporting it. As per the Ayurveda, apana is the force equivalent to gravity, present in the middle of the body. In all living beings, it aids bodily functions of ingestion, taking in of food, digestion, the process of moving and breaking down food into absorbable nutrients, excretion, discarding the body waste such as defecation, micturition, urination, parturition, giving birth, all these actions. Listen. Listen intensely. I'll put all the references I'm referring now in the satsang. You don't need to worry, oh, Swamiji is giving too many references. I'm not able to recollect, remember. No, I'll put all this in the social media. In the Facebook, I'll upload everything. Relaxed way, you sit and study. Now you receive only the basic principle which I am teaching you. With this basic principle, if you study all these references, your whole head will lit up. Especially if you are living a vegetarian lifestyle, your whole body will lit up. Understand? Vegetarian food, veganism as a reason. Suddenly I started using the word veganism. Because in the West, even the milk is not vegetarian. DEC cow's milk, which is worshipped as Gomata, is vegetarian. The cow should be worshipped as a living being, equivalent to mother. Only that cow's milk is vegetarian. Not any other cows. I am making it very clear. Cow, which is worshipped as Gomata, equivalent to mother. Only that cow's milk is vegetarian. It is considered as vegan. The definition of veganism as per KAILASA. Definition of veganism as per KAILASA. Cow milk from a cow which is worshipped, revered, equivalent to mother. And the products made of that milk is part of veganism, vegan diet, not any other cows or any other dairy products. I'm making it very clear. Some people are telling, oh, in the West, the cows are treated badly. Go to India. India has gone to the same level of West. India also, only the traditional mutts, monastery, goshalas, cows are treated with respect and love and worshipped. So I'm very clearly telling you, all my disciples, if you want to drink milk, any dairy product, have cows in your home. Worship them, respect them, get milk from them. Having a cow in your house will bring Lakshmi, wealth to you. I tell you, the worst thing, the criminal, negligent Hindus. I want to popularize this word, criminal, negligent Hindus. If you are seeing, hearing the news about Bangladeshi Hindus are destroyed, and you just keep quiet, eat your shit, and live your third-rate life, you are a criminal, negligent Hindu, and your son, your next generation, is not only not going to be Hindu, you don't have a right to have someone who is going to carry your name. That's why you are going to lose it. Criminal, negligent society has no right to exist. You have no right to have future. One of the worst thing these criminally negligent Hindus tell is they always think the Hinduism will be protected by somebody else. To justify their criminal negligence, they think, oh, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, it can never be destroyed. Bloody. Dash, 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 dash. Put beep sound and fill all the dirty words in this gap. See how much Hinduism was a living experience during your great-grandfather and grandfather, and now for you and your kids. Then tell whether Hinduism can be destroyed or not. It is already. It is there, almost ready for museum. I'm not going to let it die. That's different. I am going to revive. But be very clear. The criminal, negligent Hindus. Actually, I want the whole Kailasa should start using this word. We are treating Hindus with a very cute words like, oh, consumeristic Hindus. Hindus are caught in consumerism. That is the real problem. Many anti-Hindu forces are very active. Oh, Hindus are not united. Don't use all these decent words towards Hindus. Use straight word. Criminally negligent Hindus. Always bothered about one degree, one house, one spouse, 2 kids, 2 cars, bank balance. Over. When you lose your next generation to atheism and other religions or consumerism or just any other lifestyle and ideology, coming and crying, "Oh Swamiji, I lost my next generation. They are not following me anymore, following Hinduism anymore." Not only they are not going to follow Hinduism anymore, they are not going to remember your name. And you fellows after death go and suffer in the Pitruloka without any Pitru or Pinda. Be very clear. Unless your next 7 generation gives you the Pinda, you are going to rot and die in Pitruloka. These are all not false lies. You will rot and die in Pitruloka if you don't take the responsibility for your next 7 generation to follow Hindu tradition and give you the Shraddha properly. If you have given Shraddha, you will see the mantra not only for your father, forefather, their forefather, it is for 7 generation. Be very clear. If you want a peaceful existence after death, make sure your 7 generation follows Hinduism and gives you Shraddha properly. Otherwise, get lost, rot in the Pitruloka. These are all not false. Other religions talk only about one birth and they have their own solutions and all that. Hinduism is very clear. If you are a born Hindu, the greater science of life, the truth of the cosmos is this. Stop being criminally negligent. Learn to keep your next 7 generation Hindus and living, practicing Hindus. They should give proper Shraddha, Pindadarpana to you. Only then you are going to be in peace in the Pitruloka. I am making it very clear. Anyone comes to Kailasa, I will ask them to have a regular check in the Mahakailasa whether your next generations are following, practicing Hinduism and giving you the Shraddha and Pinda. Only if your next generations are giving you Shraddha and Pinda, you will have a social respect in Kailasa. I am talking about Mahakailasa itself. Otherwise, in Mahakailasa, people will laugh at you. Your grandson did not send you the Pinda now this year. Over. Next 7 generation should give you Shraddha. So next 7 generation should follow Hinduism. Take collective integrity responsibility for that. Criminal, negligent, dash. Put the beep sound and fill all the filthy words in that gap. The criminal, negligent Hindus started believing, having a cow in the house, doing everyday puja, these are all waste of time, takes away too much energy. Why don't you stop cooking? Just eat your shit itself. So cooking time will be saved. Very easy. You just shit and eat the same. That becomes more practical, time-saving lifestyle, na? I tell you, I am born and brought up in a house where my grandparents used to have a cow in the home just to milk every day and use for puja, offer to Paramashiva and Shiva puja and take it to temple. the amount of auspiciousness the house used to have. Wow. Every day morning that Kobucha, all that. Don't try to come and tell me, oh, in US we cannot keep cows. Then get lost and go to a country where you can keep cows. Life is not all about the 70 years in the planet Earth. Life is large. Life is large. A house where the cows live, puja happens every day. The whole house will be productive 10 times more because every day you need to pull yourself, drag yourself out of bed, and you need to be active. You cannot just sit in your cell phone whole day. Now the next is coming, multiverse. To literally kill you into your screen. The relationship between you and the reality will be reduced 90% more the moment multiverse is launched. The companies which launches multiverse and runs, they will become trillionaires. You will become so poor with the life. Your relationship with reality will disappear. I tell you, every day, even if you spend 10-15 minutes with cows, either milking or just hugging, doing puja, cleaning, it brings so much healing in you, so much compassion in you, so much completion in your way of relating with life. All husbands who have problem with the wife's violence, if you feel my wife is violent and she is not listening to me, same way all wives, if you feel your husband is very aggressive, abusive type and he is not settling, just get a cow to a house, start caring. You will see how much both of you will be healed inside. I tell you, these are all not lies or some cheating techniques. One cow in the home will bring so much completion between the family, so much attitude, right life positive attitude towards existence. A house in which the Go Puja happens, Shiva Puja happens. When I reveal this truth's reality, simply it will become reality for you, initiation for you. If you just have a cow, do Shiva Puja every day, teach all these to your kids. Literally, it is equivalent to having Goshala, Devalaya, and Gurukul in your home. Your house has become a Kailasa ecosystem. Naturally, you will have few books, my books, so that will become Jnanalaya. A simple Tiruvannamalai village Hindu lifestyle is what I made it into big and made it as a Kailasa ecosystem and took it to whole world. That's all. Life is not just 70 years. So listen to what I am trying to explain. And I tell you, I am very practical person. You see, I am a workaholic person. I will neither waste my time nor teach you to waste your time. I can give you statistics for now. How many hours you are productive? Spending for wealth creation, spending on having sweet family, spending on entertainment. How many hours per day you are totally alive? Just bring the life of cow puja, means bring one cow to your home and start maintaining it. Bring go puja and Shiva puja. You may think, oh, this Ko Puja and Shiva Puja will take at least 1 more hour of my time. No. Now, if you are active every day, 5 to 8 hours, if you bring Ko Puja and Shiva Puja, 1 hour extra work, I promise you will be alive and active 18 to 20 hours a day. I am telling you. I am not an impractical person. Just see. See my life. டீனேஜில் வீடு வீடா பிச்சை எடுத்து ஹிந்து மதத்துக்காக ஒரு வீடு கட்டிட்டேன். 20s தெருவா பிச்சை எடுத்து ஹிந்து மதத்துக்காக ஒரு தெருவே கட்டிட்டேன். 30s ஊரா பிச்சை எடுத்து ஹிந்து மதத்துக்காக ஒரு ஊரையே கட்டிட்டேன். 40s நாடா பிச்சை எடுத்து ஹிந்து மதத்துக்காக ஒரு நாடே கட்டிட்டேன். நான் பிராக்டிக்கலான ஆளப்பா. I'm the most practical person. And I work not just 20 hours a day, almost 24 hours. I constantly make myself available for the Sangha, Kailasa, and make the whole Kailasa also work. So listen with a little sincerity. You are active, intelligent, working. Hour per day will increase 150 to 200% if you bring Ko Puja and Shiva Puja in your life, and I am responsible for what I am uttering. I am responsible for what I am uttering. Because this all makes you more active, alive. Keeps you connected to reality. Not that stupid screen 24/7 drill, daga, non-defying. That cell phone and your stupid screen. all criminally negligent Hindus, wake up. I will never teach something to waste your time. I keep myself productive and keep all of you extremely productive. Hugging a cow removes, hugging a cow and doing kopuja. If you spend 10-15 minutes a day, it takes away almost 4-5 hours of boiling violence in you and keeps you cool, sweet for 4-5 hours, makes your 4-5 hours very productive and able to relate with people. Especially this pandemic, how you all got broken, mentally broken. That is why during this pandemic, Pralaya time, any of my Kailasa Vasis, Adina Vasis, anything they told me, I don't believe. I just put the whole blame on Pralaya and tell them, okay, it's okay, kids are going through Pralaya, let's leave it. Let's not give meaning to the words they are uttering, because even they don't know what they are uttering. The impact of Pralaya on you will drastically reduce if you just keep a Ko-puja, Shiva-puja. Kim Williams is asking, we are not allowed cow in home. What else can we use? No, just leave that country and go to a country where the cows are allowed. Kim Williams is asking a question. We are not allowed cow in home. What else can we use? Just go to a country where you are allowed to have cows in your home. Drop that country, that's all. Why people change countries for the job, for even sometimes food and alcohol, wine? Why don't you change the country for life? That's all. Alicia Maurice is asking, Swamiji, can we do cow puja to cow photo? Then just get enlightenment also as a photograph. Don't ask for enlightenment. Don't drink cow milk. Have the photograph of milk and lick that and get satisfied. And have the photograph called enlightenment. Write in a paper enlightenment and lick that paper, eat that paper, and satisfied that you are enlightened. Don't ask for enlightenment. Don't ask for cow milk. All our temples in USA also should work with the local governments and get the legal proper approval, permission, and start having DEC cows and start doing Ko-puja every day. To set a trend. To set a trend. These criminally negligent Hindus all the time trying to use my name for their criminal negligence. No, don't. I'm talking God who talks back nicely. So you can't use me to justify your criminal negligence. If you are seeing, hearing the news about Bangladeshi Hindus getting killed, destroyed, raped, butchered, and keeping quiet, you don't have a right to expect your daughters not to get raped by the anti-Hindus, the same guys who are raping the Bangladeshi Hindu women. Their kids are going to rape your daughters and your sisters, your next generation. Don't think you are safe. "100 years before, when Afghanistan Hindu women were getting raped, the Indian Hindus kept quiet, Pakistani Hindus kept quiet. Then 60 years before, Pakistani Hindus were getting raped, Indian Hindus kept quiet. Then this generation, Bangladeshi Hindus are getting raped, Indian Hindus are keeping quiet. Next generation, there will be nobody called Indian Hindus." That is where you are heading. And you are still believing your criminal negligence can be justified. The same people who are raping the Bangladeshi Hindu girls, actually the Bangladeshi Hindu girls are now getting raped. Those kids who are born out of that rape, they will come and rape your daughters and granddaughters in India. That's what is going to happen. That's where you guys are heading. Criminal, negligent Hindus. I want this word to be, this should be hashtag trending in all social media. Criminal, negligent Hindus. Your negligence is not casual, it is criminal negligence. Last, your lifestyle. You know, funny thing, my grandfather had cow in the home and did Ko-puja, Shiva-puja. Not only the Ko-puja, Shiva-puja both stopped after my grandfather passed away. Now, next generation, I can't even tell them. I can't tell even in the family in which I was born and brought up. To them, even to them, I cannot advise. No, you guys are doing something wrong. We should bring the Ko-puja, Shiva-puja back in our life. We should continue. All this should not discontinue. They say, "Swamiji, we will hand over the deity to ashram. You please take it and you do it, Swamiji. We will pay the money for cows to you. And you please buy a cow in our name and keep the cow in the ashram, and you maintain the Goshala and do Ko-puja and bless." No, they are all very sweet people. "Swamiji, how much money we need to give for one Godana? And you buy the cow and keep in the ashram and maintain, Swamiji, and bless us with that punya." உள்ள பெக்கிறத தவிர மீதி எல்லாத்தையும் பிரான்ச்சைஸ் பண்ணி விட்டானுங்கடா. அதையும் இப்ப புதுசா ஒரு டெக்னாலஜியை கண்டுபிடிச்சு வாடகை தாயின்ட்டானுங்க. படுபாவீங்களா? லைஃப பிரான்ச்சைஸ் பண்ணி விட்டு போய் படுத்துக்கிறதான சுடுகாட்டுல சுகமா இருக்கும்ல. Listen. All Hindus, listen. Your negligence is crossing all limits and becoming criminal negligence. That's all I can say. Let me come back to the satsang subject I was talking. Electromagnetic force in the Brahmanda is the fear in Pindanda. I have spoken elaborately about fear from 2002. Listen, in 2002, my earliest satsang recordings available. I have spoken elaborately about this fifth force. From 2002, 3, you can hear my satsangs on this fifth force, consciousness. That time itself I have spoken elaborately about fear and how it is connected to electromagnetic force. The electromagnetic force happening in the macrocosm, same when it happens in microcosm, it is fear. Fear happening in macrocosm is electromagnetic force, and electromagnetic force happening in the microcosm is fear. So study a bit all the laws of the electromagnetic force. And I've elaborately defined the principle of fear from 2003, and it's all available in the YouTube. Spend little time in organizing. I tell you, if you study on your own, based on this principle, understanding electromagnetic force, you can just Google. It's not that it's all not available. Understand electromagnetic force and understand fear and try to see how it connects. When you get the clicks, it becomes part of your very bio-memory. It is like you build a muscle memory with that great truth. Vinesh actually works out all the time when he is listening to satsang. I'm very happy about it because all these ideas will get into the muscle memory. You can actually do gymming and workout, listening to the satsang, even yoga, or have your kids on your lap, making them sleep or making them comfortable, because all this will make these great truths get into your muscle memory. Even drinking coffee or hot chocolate is advisable during the satsang, because I have always seen multiple times Arunagiri Yogeshwara will keep a pot full of water. While he was giving the satsang itself, while he is teaching the truths, he will be touching that water and asking me to drink, sip. Because this satsang time, literally, your consciousness get impregnated by Paramashiva's manifestation, energy into your being. Some of the stupid, criminally negligent Hindus come and tell me, oh, Swamiji, these ISKCON people have Goshala, maintain cows, but all that takes too much time, waste of time. It is not productive. We can just buy the cow milk from the shop and from the mall and do Abhishekam. Why should we have cows? I think by now you guys know my answer. Why? If you want an answer, why ISKCON temple inspires thousands of people to live Hinduism, and why the so-called modern day doctor-run temples in US? What is doctors-run temples in US? No, all these Telugu doctors. No, I'm not blaming them. They are good people and they make a lot of money and they can't forget Venkateshwara. They can't go regularly to Venkateshwara, so they put a temple here and give money. All this great, but they control the rituals as per their text message. They will have when they get a call, that's all. The whole Abhishekam is cut short. Time changed. Priority is given to everything other than God. It's not actually when Venkateshwara should have Abhishekam. Ramanuja has decided already. You can't decide based on the medical emergency calls you get. If you are not able to attend, okay, go and attend your hospital, nothing wrong. But don't try to interfere with the rituals. Why these Hindu doctor-run temples are not able to inspire even their next generation to follow Hinduism? And why the ISKCON temple is able to inspire millions, not just born Hindus, even the people who are born outside Hinduism, why they are all inspired to live Hinduism? Because they are not neo-Hindus. ISKCON is not neo-Hindus. They are traditional Hindus. They are reviving the traditional Hinduism. I wanted to make very clear statement. All my temples, Kailasas, all over the world should follow ISKCON's tradition of reviving the Hinduism as it is, not this neo-Hinduism. And all the shit this NRI run Hindu temples, they talk, oh, it's all just to justify their criminal negligence. With bhakti, with deep devotion, whatever you offer to Mahadeva, he will accept. Whatever you offer it to Paramashiva, he will accept. See, Kannappan offered even the pig meat. Why? Oh God. Kannappan offered his eyes also. You also give your eyes, then give pig meat. Don't try to use Kannappar for your violation of the Agamas. For these guys to violate Agamas and be to justify their criminal negligence. These neo-Hindus will go to any extent. Mix and match. Use Vedanta, part and parcel here and there, to abuse Hindu gods. I want all my temples, Kailasas, all over the world. I want all my temples, Kailasas, all over the world. Listen to this. You will follow the footsteps of ISKCON and revive authentic Hinduism as it is from Vedas and Agamas. You will not follow the shit of this neo-Hindu, modern run, hodgepodge, criminally negligent organizations. I'm making it very clear. See, I don't have a problem in NRIs running, they run the Indian centers and all that. They enjoy. Even next to our San Jose temple, there is an Indian center. Great. That's like a social organization. Gather, enjoy, know each other, help each other in business. It's a wonderful thing. I liked that very concept. When you help each other in business and you get to know the families, making new friends. It's so beautiful. That Indian centers, great. But temples are temples. The temple science is different. Don't try to make the temples as community centers. Temples are the place where Paramashiva directly lands from Kailasa and lives as Archavatara. Lives as Archavatara. Listen. Listen. Temples are place where God lives. Hindu temples are not Hindu religious organizations. It is the place where God lives. That's why when sometimes people say, oh, I'll be directly connected to Swamiji, but I don't want to go to temple and volunteer. I tell them, no. I live in temple. You serving the deities is directly serving me. Bhakti should be deity based, not mental based. Mental fellows. Bhakti should be deity based. Don't use Vedanta to justify your criminal negligence. Don't use stupid ideas and principles to justify your criminal negligence. Spend little time. Understand the principles of how electromagnetic waves function, how your fears function. You will have so many clicks, revelations. Same way, understand all the principles related to quantum physics and soft nuclear power. This theory about parallel universe, soft nuclear power, or weak nuclear force, quantum universe, theories about atomic powers, energy, everything human mind has decoded is only to the level of weak nuclear force. Study that and see how a powerful cognition in you does the same in the macrocosmic level. If you study these three, by then you would have developed a beautiful Sankhya, the conscious conclusion method, how a knowledge can be arrived from Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Pratyaksha Pramana, with our own Atma Pramana, and made into Sakshi Pramana. You will start developing that conscious methodology. See, either you should have a deep feeling connection where I can just initiate you and give you this as a gift, or you have to develop this conscious way of coming to conclusion, cognitions, right powerful cognitions on your own. In these two, someone has to happen. Some one thing has to happen. Each powerful cognition which becomes part of you stays in you forever. It never leaves you. Annamalai Swamigal very beautifully told me once, I think he's from a Brahmin family, he's born and brought up, maybe, I do not know exactly, but the way he talks is that elite, highly spiritually evolved, and that family background, I feel it must be the Brahmin background because the language and everything. Once I asked him, Swamiji, will this enlightenment experience leave? He just patted on my back and said, "Hey, தொட்டு காட்டினது சுட்டு போட்டாலும் போவாதடா, போடா போடா." I'll translate in English. He says, once that touched you and shown as a revelation, even if you are burnt, it will not leave you. தொட்டு காட்டினது சுட்டு போட்டாலும் போகாது, போடா போடா. Now, whatever principles I am revealing, take this and do little homework. Enough we wasted our time in criminal negligence. The way Hindus lost Hinduism last 100 years is unprecedented. Listen, unprecedented. I sincerely feel it is time to stop the erosion and revive the original Hindu principles as per Vedas and Agamas. So these three principles today, you start internalizing. I have a lot of references about all these three. I'll upload everything in the Facebook. Take it all and start doing Vakyartha Sadas. Then I'll give you more details about how the initiation and strong nuclear force works. Everything you know about strong nuclear force, collect them. And everything I have revealed about initiation, collect it and see how exactly this is the way your experience is. Then you will understand what I mean by the word conscious reality. How the conscious reality in macrocosm manifests as consciousness, and in the microcosm manifests as consciousness, and in the macrocosm as Paramashiva. You have to see my body language also, along with words. When you miss the body language visual and catch only the words, like me, how they missed it, without showing the visual, when you use only that word verbal, me, you will never understand. Because in that video, I'm clearly showing the cosmic me manifesting through this body, me, who stays in this body as me, through that me, and the me each one of you are feeling in you as me, in each one of you is talking to that me. Through visuals, I am showing very clearly the cosmic me is manifesting through me, which is in this body as me, and talking to all of you who are feeling the me in you. The me you are feeling in you, to that me, this me is talking. If you miss the visual and just get the verbal, you will miss the essence. That's why all those trolls, abusers, they take only the verbal. They don't show the visual. Because if they show the visual, then they know, then people will know that what I am talking is the greatest cosmic revelation. the greatest truth from the Vedas, the Shuddhadvaita Satya. When they don't want people to understand this great truth, they just pull only the verbal and words, and that also they distort it and cut and paste and misuse, abuse. Anyhow, forget about them. Let me talk to people who want to use me properly, for whom I am useful properly. Fifth force, reality. It's actually like a awakening, sudden awakening. Yes, the reality is Paramashiva. Anyone awakens to this truth, understands the larger life. Life is not this just 100 years you carry in your body. Life is not longevity. Longevity is not life. Be very clear. I saw the news article that Corona has reduced the average lifespan of the whole humanity by 2 years. Can you imagine? The average lifespan of the whole humanity is reduced by 2 years. It is not just only the people who suffered with Corona. Corona and all the side effects of Corona has reduced the whole life expectancy of the human beings on planet Earth by 2 years. Oh God, can you imagine? I was shocked when I read that. But the report is very authentic by the people who are doing a sincere work, who have data, information, facts, and came to conclusion with in a very scientific method, in a very systematic way. Reality. Listen. Reality is beyond deep sleep, dream, waking state. It is just real. Just few days before, I saw real. I was walking in the streets of New York. Somebody told me this is the street Prabhupada used to do kirtan, and he used to walk in the streets and do kirtan. I immediately bent and touched that road and bowed down and put that dust on my head. I saw it is reality. So I know very soon I'll be visiting New York, especially that same street I'll be walking and touching the road in which Prabhupada used to walk and have kirtan. Listen, reality is not deep sleep, dream state, waking state. It's beyond these three. I can say all these three are included in reality, But all these three does not complete reality. See, you can't say just the deep sleep, dream, and waking state, all these three put together as reality. But in reality, these three are included. Understand this elaborately. If you walk through the Sankhya, the conscious cognition process, that's the exact translation I will provide for the word Sankhya. Sankhya is not mind building method, it is conscious cognition building method, conscious cognition conclusions building method. I'm trying to use more words to point the space. Actually, it's like a silver lining of the cloud. The silver lining defines the cloud because the cloud cannot be described or defined. I'm actually putting the silver lining, defining the silver lining, so through which you can understand what I am trying to demonstrate, what I am trying to highlight. Only the silver lining can be explained, not the cloud itself. Same way, I am explaining the borders. So you will understand what I am trying to explain. I'll actually continue to answer your questions live. I'm seeing questions from Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, WhatsApp, Instagram, everywhere. The live questions. Ma Nitya Priya Premananda is asking, I sometimes have dreams about you. How to know if this is a dream or reality? Listen. This answer is for all of you. Listen. When you remember the dream back, do two things. Try to remember whether it was color dream or black and white. If you feel you are able to remember the colors of the dream, it's a vision. Second, try to remember what is the smell you felt at the time in the dream. If you are able to remember the smell, relive, re-experience the smell of me which you saw in the dream, which you experienced in the dream. Be very clear, it's my darshan. I have come to you. It's straight darshan. It's not dream. It's darshan. Because only through breath, you, me, Paramashiva, all of us are connected. Listen, the breathing, the prana which is going inside your body and coming out, and the prana which is going inside my body and coming out, is directly connected to the prana which is going into the Paramashiva's Divya Sarira and coming out. So prana of you, prana of me, prana of Paramashiva, all is connected. Like Sutre Manigana Iva, Krishna says in Gita, how in the pearl mala, necklace, the thread, center thread connects all the pearls, like this mala. Paramashiva, this Rudraksha, pearl, everything is connected by one center thread. Same way, the prana in you, the prana movement, the breathing happening in you, and the prana movement in me, breathing happening, inhaling and exhaling, and prana movement in Paramashiva, all three are directly connected. All three are one and the same. So, if you can remember, re-smell the smell you felt in the dream when I visited you, then be very clear, it's a darshan, not just dream. So this too is the scale. Try to see whether the dream you are able to recollect in multicolor, was that in color or black and white? Are you able to remember that smell or not? That's all. Mohit Gupcham Chandani is asking, Nithyanandam Swamiji, electrostatic force acts between opposite charged particles. Does this mean positive thoughts will attract negative thoughts? Listen very carefully. The so-called positive thoughts cannot exist without the so-called negative thoughts. Like that is why this positive thinking and all doesn't work. Life positivity only works. Positive thinking does not work. Life positivity is different from positive thinking. Be very clear. Positive thoughts and negative thoughts will always coexist. Life positivity is the foundation. That's a constant. If you study the electromagnetic forces laws, electrostatic forces laws, all the principles, the constant is life positivity. There is no life negativity for life positivity. But there is negative thought currents for positive thought currents. Both are centered on constant, which is life positivity. So please understand. When you feel you are a broken part, you will always be afraid of the other pieces. If you know there is a constant which is in you, how much ever you have self-doubt, self-hatred, it will not go beyond certain limit. See, there are some people, they know, I fight with my husband, I fight with my wife, but I will never go to the extent of divorcing, leaving them. So that is what I call, even for your negativity, there is a limit. Even for your negative thoughts, there is a limit. Even for your self-doubt, there is a limit. So that self-doubt will have a self-confidence. Self-confidence will generate sometimes self-doubt. But both finally is established on the self. When you know that self's quality, that is life positivity. Self-doubt or self-confidence is like a self-doubt is negative thoughts, self-confidence is positive thoughts, but self is constant. If you know the self is rooted in consciousness, it is like a constant rooted on infinity. The constant, the principle of constant, rooted on the principle of infinity. Understand? Any one of you do little research, spend 3 months on this one principle. Principle of constant established on the principle of infinity, you will get Nobel Prize. You will get Nobel Prize because you will be revealed the science of number, exactly the state Ramanujam experienced. What the Mahalakshmi, Rajagiri Tayar revealed to Ramanujam, that space I am revealing to all of you. Understand and study. Spend a little time on what is the principle of constant and what is the principle of infinity as per the modern day maths and as per the Western science. I am telling you, this is from the Eastern revelations, the Vedas. The constant, the principle of constant is self. It is established on principle of infinity, which is consciousness. Principle of infinity is consciousness. Principle of self is constant. The constant is established on infinity. If this clicks in you, you will master number. Whole universe is nothing but number. Whole universe is just number. Number is a living God. Whether human beings, siddhas, rishis, devatas, all is just number. Number, that's all. You may be one, the code number for the human beings, like how the unique code. Number is there all over the world. Same way in the cosmos, there is a unique code. For human being, there is a code number. For siddhas, there is a code number. For devatas, there is a code number. Just understanding the number, you will have the revelation about the number. The moment constant is established on infinity clicks in you. Self is established on consciousness. Constant is established on infinity. Constant cannot exist unless it is established on infinity. Self cannot be self unless it is rooted, founded, sitting on consciousness. What Namagiri Tayar, Mahalakshmi Devi, revealed to Ramanujam, I am sharing with you all. Sri Shivanyana Swarupananda is asking, how does Shraddha relate to someone who has performed Maheshwara Puja for themselves? Shivanyana Swarupa, listen. All Hindus listen. If you have performed Maheshwara Puja for yourself, when you reach Kailasa after death, I will not let you be without food and water. I will not let you starve. But if your next generations don't give you Shraddha, you will not have social respect in Kailasa. You will not be treated properly in Mahakailasa because you did not take the collective integrity to keep the Kailasa Dharma, Hinduism, Sanatana Dharma alive on the planet Earth. You fellow need to be punished for the criminal negligence. Take responsibility for your next generation to keep practicing Sanatana Hindu Dharma. If you receive the Shraddha, that is the proof your next generations are practicing Hindus. If you don't get the parcel from Buloka, I will not let you starve. It's like in old age home, when you get gifts from your kids, how among the oldies you get little respect. Wow, still my son cares about me, still my daughter cares about me. I got a flower bouquet, I got a iPhone, I got a muffler. My granddaughter stitched some clothes for me and sent. How you feel the pride. Same way you will be respected in Kailasa if your 7th generation sends you Shraddha properly. I will not let you starve because you have done Maheshwara Puja to yourself, but you will not have the social respect if your next generations are not giving you the Shraddha. You have not taken the collective responsibility, then why should you enjoy the respect in Kailasa? Rot. I'll make the Chandala colony and you be in the Chandala colony in Kailasa. Irresponsible, criminally negligent. You will not be starved, but criminally negligent Chandalas did not bother to inspire, bring up the kids to live the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Just gave birth like a pig. Used the other body for sexual pleasure and gave birth, but did not take the responsibility to transmit this great cosmic science and bring them up, dumped them. Then why should you have a respect in Kailasa? Be in Chandala colony. Separately, criminally negligent Hindus will have a separate colony, separate place. Deepa Satish is asking, Swamiji, if a person did not marry and did not take sannyas also, then how to get Shraddha? Just rot. Either you should marry properly and keep that family tradition continue, or take sannyasa, and that sannyasa sampradaya continues, and sannyasa sampradaya does Maheshwara puja regularly to all their ancestor sannyasis. For the sannyasis who were part of the sampradaya and left the body. So either one way you receive the shraddha. If you have not done both, then rot. You have no liberation, you have no mukti, and you have no place in Pitruloka. Be in Batala, dark worlds, and rot. And don't try to use me or try to get any support from me for your criminally negligent lifestyle. Don't try to be like a neo-Hindu. Oh, Swamiji, please don't be so harsh and strong on us. You just tell us, give us some consolation. It's okay. You can chant Rama Rama 2 times. You can chant Krishna Krishna 3 times. You can chant Shiva Shiva 4 times. That is enough for your liberation. Actually, you don't even need to chant the second time Shiva or second time Rama. Just one Rama is enough for liberation. If you have that kind of an initiation and conscious reality. And when you don't have that conscious reality and initiation, don't try to use those statements to justify your criminal negligence. The shitty neo-Hindus using all the great Vedantic principles to justify their criminal intelligence and trying to teach me Hinduism. ஓரமா போய் விளையாடுங்கடா ஓக்கத்தை. Kela Browserd is asking, what if you don't have a children and you are the only Hindu in your family? Either get married and have children, bring them up as proper practicing Hindus, or take sannyas. So that sannyasa sampradaya gives you the Maheshwara puja forever. It's your responsibility you do any one of this. Sona Kamath is asking, is it important to know about our past lives? I tell you, unclutch deeply, you will know about your present life. Present life is nothing but the extension of the past life. So whatever you need to know about the past will be revealed to you. So you can build your future. That's all. Next question. Shachi Aranke is asking, beloved Swamiji, how do we know the difference between delusion, fantasy, positive visualization, Satya Sankalpa? Shachi, listen. Shachi, are you there? Listen. Delusion means just intensely packed negativity. Not even a ray of positive hope. Fantasy means a pendulum between this reality and greed. The extension of the reality you experience into the zone of greed. Like a pendulum is oscillating between reality and greed. The end of the greed, end of the reality. The pendulum oscillating between these two is called fantasy. So maybe you can understand this word. See the Jagrat state, waking state. That's what I meant by the word reality, not the conscious reality. Waking state and deep sleep state. The pendulum oscillating between these two is called fantasy. Then the third word you are asking, positive visualization. The pendulum oscillating between waking state and turiya is positive visualization. You are positively, consciously constructing it. When you try to visualize, you are with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, Paramashiva. A positive visualization. It is like a pendulum oscillating between waking state and turiya state. So listen, pendulum oscillating between waking state and deep sleep is fantasy, and pendulum oscillating between waking state and turiya, conscious reality, that is positive visualization. Satya Sankalpa is more like powerful cognition. You just know this is it. This is it. Conclusive, powerful cognitions are Satya Sankalpa. That's all. This is the definition of these 4 words. So with this definition, you can see very clearly the difference. Mohit Gupchandani is asking, Swamiji, weak nuclear force is able to change the charges of particles via beta decay. Same way, when we meditate on powerful cognition, our thought current also changes immediately. Mohit Gupchandani, listen. When you actually unclutch not just your thought currents, your liver, your kidney, your intestine, the very elasticity and plasticity of your brain changes. Listen, youth means whose brain still retains the elasticity and plasticity for the new, exciting, enlightening life, intense life. Youth has nothing to do with based on your date of birth, year of birth. Youth means whose brain is plastic enough, elastic enough to manifest the grooves, to radiate enlightenment, excitement, intensity, joy, life positivity is youth. So when you unclutch, sit in unclutching, your liver changes, your intestine balances, the elasticity and plasticity of the brain, the ability of your brain to develop the new grooves changes. It's no more a dead, frozen stone. It's a living clay in which the new grooves can be formed. Youth is a person who can get inspired, who can get excited, who can really awaken himself for developing the grooves of enlightenment. Saranya is asking, Swamiji, as a mother, what can I give the best for my kid? Give e-Gurukul. Don't come back and try to tell me and negotiate me. Oh, my husband doesn't agree. My dad doesn't agree. My father's granddaughters, cousins, machan is angry with you and he doesn't accept you. Don't come back to me with all these shitty stories. This is the best you can give for your kid. If you can give, give. Otherwise, do what you want. Get ready for your Bangladeshi neighbors to come and enjoy your daughters. It is so sad. Even though Hindus lost the whole Akhanda Bharat, shrinking in such terrorizing speed in last 100 years. And still these fellows are, oh, Sanatana Hindu Dharma cannot be destroyed. It is Sanatana means eternal, jing jing, jung jung. And they are trying to console me. Hey. Shalini Viswanathan is asking, can girls give Pinda Darpana for parents and ancestors? Agama very clearly says girls have to give, not can girls give. I do not know about how this idea girls cannot do Shraddha or last rites got into the so-called Neo-Hinduism. There is enough agamic reference. Even the other day, Ma Achala and Pranapriya pulled out. I have a clear Shastra Pramana. Daughters, wife, sisters, girls, women can do last rites as per Agama. I'll upload that Shastra Pramana. I'll tell Ma Pranapriya and Achala to upload that Shastra Pramana. It is available. So be very clear. Women can do even the last rites like a cremation or keeping samadhi, all these last rites, and can give Pinda Darpana, Shraddha, should give. And how these Neo-Hindus have started believing this shit, women should not do last rites or women should not do Shraddha and Pinda. I don't know how this has happened. But original Agama says very clearly. We have Agama Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Women can do last rites and should do Pindadarpana and Shraddha for ancestors and parents. These Neo-Hindu intellectuals destroy the original Hinduism. Kim Ki Lee is asking, Swamiji, what exactly do you mean when you say to someone that you will remove their karmas? I just remove their karmas, that's all. Their past activities and the bad, negative sins they collected, the pain they created in others, comes on them as the karma. I just burn them away, that's all. All the effects of their past is burnt away. They are freed from the past and the influence of the past and sufferings of the past. That's all. Sharmila Rajendran, how to convert the fear energy to my advantage in everyday life? Simply decide to unclutch. Ferociously unclutch. Arrogantly unclutch. You see how arrogantly you fight with your spouse, husband. How you don't give up. Same way, just don't give up to your fear. That's all. Treat your fear as your spouse. That's it. How you sit and plan even when he or she is not there. What all arguments you should throw when he comes back, when she comes back. See, you spend certain time fighting with your spouse. All the remaining times you spend in preparing mentally for the fight. Same way, don't give up. Don't bend in front of your fear. That's all. Treat it like your spouse. You will suddenly see the fear disappears and it loses power over you. That's it. Maya Das. What is the vrata which should be observed for Skanda Sashti to create collective integrity? For that 6 days, all of you who want to do Skanda Sashti vrata, gather in one place. Cook together. Have only one meal during the sunset. Whole day, don't eat anything. Do Skanda Sashti Parayanam 36 times. Sit as a group from morning till evening. That 6 days, take off. Whoever wants to do Skanda Sashti Vratam, all of you gather in one place. Stay in one place. Rent a place and stay in one place. From morning till evening. Do 36 times Skanda Sashti Vrata. Means Skanda Sashti Parayanam. Skanda Sashti Kavacham chanting. And evening, before the sunset, have only one meal. All of you cook together, work together, cook, offer it to Subramanya, and eat before going to bed. Late night, do Rudrabhishekam. Listen, in Hindu tradition, in Agamas, doing Rudrabhishekam to Subramanya is tradition. Night is the time the third eye of the Paramashiva opened up for the Subramanya to manifest. So night time, do Rudrabhishekam. After the sunset, do the Rudrabhishekam to Subramanya. Ma Shuka Yoga is asking, girls can go to temples during menstrual time. No. Any temple gives as a rule in their patadi. See the prana pratishta, whoever has done the prana pratishta of the deity, they make the patadi. If that temple's patadi does not allow women during the periods 3 days to come into the temple, you should not go. And if you ask me, I will tell not only you should not go to temple, even inside the home, you should isolate yourself. You can go to your personal puja room, like a Atmartha puja you can do. You should do Atmartha puja. That is okay. But you can't go to the place where Parartha Puja happens. If that Pattadis ban you entering, so you should follow the Pattadi of those temples. In the house also, you should take rest for the 3 days, should not do anything other than just isolating yourself, and people should serve you for the 3 days. Shachi Arange is asking, can women do Gayatri mantra, other Vedic mantras? Yes, you can do Gayatri and other Vedic mantras, and it will not lead to any hormonal imbalance or any problems. You can do. You can do, and we have enough references of Rishikas. Tons of reference. I have a long list, at least 100 Rishikas were there during the Vedic times, and in the Vedas itself, we have a reference of 100 Rishikas. Not just Maitri and Gargi. There's a big list. So enjoy Vedas. Saranya Tatpurusha Shivashakti is asking, give me spiritual name. Tatpurusha Shivashakti is a spiritual name for you. You took the Samaya Diksha, you got that spiritual name. If you want the spiritual name with Nithyananda, take sannyasa, I will give you. Without taking the responsibility, why are you trying to have the spiritual name? If you say, oh, I can't take a sannyasa, then just be happy with the spiritual name you got with the Samaya Diksha. That's all. Samaya Diksha people, be happy with the Samaya Diksha spiritual name. If you want a spiritual name with Nithyananda, come and become Adinavasi, take sannyasa, then I will give you the spiritual name. See, I do not expect anything from you. But if you commit, stand with that commitment. If not, it is Gurudroha. Because of your commitment, I build a collective integrity to save the humanity from delusions and sufferings and pralaya. You commit and become a part of the ship, and then suddenly you try to switch off the engine, saying, oh, no, I am going. I am not interested in fulfilling. Then it is crime. Not just criminal negligence, crime. See, if you don't commit at all, then it is just criminal negligence. If you commit and don't fulfill, it's a crime. So don't expect the higher things without committing and fulfilling. That's all.
अब देखो ये कैसे देखे पट्टी बंद कर आंखों पे हर बाधा हटा कर सब दूर दूर जो है कह जाएंगे कि सब देखते रह जाएंगे त्रिनेत्र जागरण जो इसे कहते हैं कथाओं में जो सुनने को मिलते हैं कहने में जो लगे नहीं इतना आसान चुश्चुल इतना भी नहीं मुश्किल बात बनेगी संपूर्ति जब साथ है तो आओ एक दीक्षा की तो बात है सारी दुनिया में मगर एक ही इंसान उप्स नॉट इंसान ये है भगवान
Om Ma Durgananda Nitya Durgananda is saying, I am part of your ship. Yes, Durgananda, I sincerely accept you. You are the one who never wavered from your commitment. You are a very chaste disciple. Very highly committed, not only committed and integrated and just waiting for my command. I know. And you are really real. And chaste disciple. True. Not hypocritical. Very true. And you are part of my ship. I'll call you to Kailasa soon. See, many people like Durgananda, I have not called them to Kailasa due to logistic reasons. But there are some other just hypocrites. Oh, I give myself to you, Swamiji. I want to cook Kanjipuram idli and feed you physically. Can you come, Swamiji? All of you come to Paramashiva Darshan, Devi Darshan and get answered. They will answer you.
देखो ये कैसे देखे पट्टी बंद कर आंखों पे हर बाधा हटा कर सब दूर दूर जो है कह जाएंगे कि सब देख देखते रह जाएंगे त्रिनेत्र जागरण जो इसे कहते हैं कथाओं में जो सुनने को मिलते हैं कहने में जो लगे नहीं इतना आसान just chill इतना भी नहीं मुश्किल बात बनेगी संपूर्ति जब साथ है तो आओ एक दीक्षा की तो बात है सारी दुनिया में मगर एक ही इंसान उप्स नॉट इंसान ये है भगवान जय 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 नित्यानंदा जय शिव शंकर
Ma Durgananda, surely Kai will be with me. You and Kai both will be with me because he is connected to me. He is connected to me. Even in the parallel universe, he is connected to me. Don't worry. He may have a little mood swing here and there like a teenage kid, but he will come back and he will come with you to me and both of you will be with me. Don't have any fear or doubt about it. Just support him and inspire him and that's all. Yes, I think. Okay. So, my blessings. I'm planning for every day. Every day, one satsang, one Paramashiva Darshan, one Paramashakti Darshan. 3 every day. That's the way I'm planning my schedule. Soon we'll start it. We'll start soon. And Kailasa has got now broadband internet permanently at multi-level. So we'll be able to do it. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam, Jnanapatati Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadushnam Tattamasyadi Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing, manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained what is power manifestation. Everything deciding as you want. You becoming Kalpatru of your life. You living as a new species, superconscious space of who you are. And beautifully, Bhagavan says how it's a science because millions have experienced that and each one of you can experience that. Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. The pramanas, the evidences are listed again and again for us to have the cognitive shift. It's like how you balance a cycle. You just have to have a cognitive shift. No manual can make you balance it to swim or to balance a cycle. Same way, Bhagavan gives the pramana, the evidences from the scriptures and Apta's life, where listening to it again and again, it will click in you beyond your mind that it is reality, that we are consciousness, Paramashiva is real. The fifth force, Bhagavan explains, starts manifesting in us as reality. The Shastra Pramana, the scriptural references, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures as Veda, pure science, and Agama as applied science. Apta Pramana, the experience and the results of Aptas. Aptas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamas, Alvas, Siddhas. All of them, emperors, grahasthas, all of them manifested all the powers of Paramashiva, living a superconscious breakthrough in the reality, in physical reality. And in Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation, Bhagavan plays the Leela, a play, a drama, where he showcases how the cognitive shift can manifest as superconscious being and beautifully enacts the whole thing for us to understand the greater science, greater reality that exists in each one of us. Shakshi Pramana, the experience of millions of disciples, devotees, followers all around the world, initiated by Bhagwan into the science of power manifestation. Bhagwan beautifully says Kailash courtyard is like a Garbha Mandir. When you are feeling oneness with Paramashiva, simply you manifest auspiciousness, abundance, bliss, healing, and many more. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Here, it's scientifically documented in Avatar Shastra how the Balasans, devotee, disciple, and Bhagwan himself has gone through the scientific study. The prefrontal cortex becomes so active, which is the command center. They call it conscious center, which is very unique from all the beings that are there, which is the reason why we discover something, invent something, we have a breakthrough in our life, or bring so much of abundance and health. And all these sciences are again and again given to us to have the cognitive shift. We are not just the matter, not just the body. We're also the body. We are consciousness. And powerful cognition, the third force that happens in us and raises us and makes us available for the initiation of Bhagwan in Kailash Courtyard to make us manifest the fifth force, the consciousness as reality. For the power of body scanning, the scriptural reference is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, consciousness. Bhairava, one who experiences the consciousness beyond the mind. And Tantra is a method, how you have methods for cooking or method for assembling a rocket or a computer or a car. Same way, a method, step by step, Bhagavan takes us to the deeper science, to the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, who we are and how we can manifest that as our reality. The Shastra Pramana that Bhagavan has beautifully given us to understand for the power of body scanning is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54, Dharana 31.
स्वदेहे जगतो वापि सूक्ष्म सूक्ष्मतराणि च तत्त्वानि यानि निलयं ध्यात्वान्ते व्यज्यते परा.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitute principle of your whole body, Swadeha, or the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universe, divine power, Para Devi, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens. Beautifully, Bhagavan explains how step by step, cognize deeply, how the depth dimension opens when we start understanding we are not just the matter, we are also the energy that we exist. How Bhagavan beautifully says, if a thief is put in a place and he's asked to sleep and he's told very clearly the next door that you're having has the full pot of gold, but you beware, nobody disturbs you and you sleep. The whole night the thief will not be able to sleep as he would be thinking only of the gold. And simply when he wakes up in the morning, nothing exists. There is no room, there is nobody, and there is no pot of gold. How it would be? That is exactly how we are living our life. Constantly thinking, planning, discussing, and all that we do for nothing. When we come to the death or even the everyday sleep, we become nothing. There is no identity, there is no security, there is nothing which exists as our identity. We go into the deep sleep or we go into the depth. With depth where nothing is reality, there is no identity, there is no seen or seer or seeing. Then what has happened to us? What happens to this? We know our body is taken and it is cremated. But what happens to us, who we are? We are no more in the body. Even while we are sleeping, we are no more in the body. We are consciousness. Bhagavan says we are a pure energy. The mind does not understand that. That is why we are not understood by the mind, how many hours we slept or what happened, nothing is available there. Because in the deep sleep, there is no REM movement, that means no thoughts are there, and our body does not move. It is absolutely still. And that is what here beautifully he says, the subtle to the subtle constitute principle of your whole body or the whole universe simultaneously consists of essential reality that is being absorbed into the source cause. How you're absorbed into the deep sleep. It is not you read something or do something and go into the deep sleep, but you're absorbed into the deep sleep. And that experience of restful awareness where there is no thoughts, you are complete from all thoughts, then the ultimate happens. When we understand that we are the screen and not what is happening on the screen, we get disturbed by the screen, whatever is happening in the screen. Like there is a fire, there is a flood, or there is something going on the screen. We get disturbed like anger, frustration, poverty, or feeling sick, or powerless, or stuck somewhere. Everything that we are feeling is just the clutching of the idea that we are something. But Bhagavan beautifully says, we are quantum, we are consciousness, we are Paramashiva, we are not those emotions that we are experiencing. Bhagavan beautifully says how the birds fly in the air, they don't leave any mark, footprint, nor the fishes leave footprint in the ocean, nor the animals have footprints on the land. The elephant, when it walks, it does not have any footprint, but the mahot, the person who takes care of the elephant, has the footmark, and that is the way he knows how to come back. And beautifully, how we are again and again, because of the weight of the mind, we are more heavy than what we are. It's not our body weight is by the weight what we value on the scale, but it is the weight of how your thoughts are constantly attracting more mass because you are full of matter. It's like you carrying something and walking when you know you just can stroll it. The whole thing, how we exist, instead of looking at what it is, like a wood or the furniture, we see only a furniture, but a carpenter will look at it as a wood. Bhagavan beautifully says, either you see the sculpting as an elephant on a wood carving, or you see a wood itself. Or same thing, a jeweler will see only gold, but as you buy, you will be seeing only the jewelry that is done on the gold. And if you see the origin, how it exists, the source, here beautifully it says how the ultimate, your universal divine power, you merge into the source, Paradevi. And Paradevi reveals as a supreme power manifestation happens. Once you know you are consciousness, you are energy, you are quantum, and you're not just the body, you're occupying the body also to experience, because this is the intelligent kosha where it understands consciousness and manifest and celebrate Paramashiva. It's like a temple. The temple itself, it's not the deity. The deity in the temple is there to manifest in the temple, but both are required. And when you realize the Paramashiva space, simply you become Paramashiva and your body becomes the temple, celebrating every moment of your life. Apta Pramana, Satya Sai Baba, Shirdi Sai Baba have manifested phenomenal powers, just like Swamiji. And when the pandemic happened, cholera happened, they had a huge death in the country, but simply because Baba said to spray the wheat, grinding wheat everywhere around the village, simply it solved the problem and they did not have any problem in their village. It is documented, it is seen very clearly that all these avatars give a very simple solution for even such big pandemic. And this is in Sai Satcharitra, chapter 1 through 5. Sai Satcharitra has all the greatest happening of how the masters, they manifested the powers. Satya Sai and Shirdi Sai, how they manifested all the powers of Paramashiva. Bhagavan beautifully manifested the power of manifesting a herb when his stomach was not fine. He played the Leela to showcase to us How Bhuma Devi, she is a mother and she takes care of us when we trust her completely. Bhagwan beautifully explains in the Atma
All the
Pramani.
alarm clocks in my house, and I'll set it back, put it back. I don't see all that in the modern day kids. It's all about that stupid cell phone. Involvement with the reality has drastically reduced. Our whole life is nothing but the screen. Whether your love, your relationships, even your sex, everything is limited to that screen. Am I right? Almost. No, almost. Everything has been reduced to that screen. Involvement with a reality has drastically come down. It is so unfortunate, especially the food, the plastic food dumped into your system. See, all the things which you eat, none of them have life. They are all not grown from life. My guru used to tell, please walk without chappal or covering your feet. Whatever grows in that land, eat, because Mother Earth records when you walk without shoes what all the ingredients are missing in your body. She records what you need for your body, nutrients or vitamins, whatever. Whatever is missing in your body, she produces in that food which grows in that land. And eat that and live. It is too mind-boggling concept. I tell you, only after I started doing it, I realized you don't need any external medicine if you know to live with the nature. Mother Earth, Bhumata, walk on the earth without shoes. In that land, what grows will supply exactly what you need for your body. Looks too difficult to believe, but after I started doing that, I realized it. Your body does not need any other medicine, anything else. Actually, maybe 2 years before, due to these continuous classes, day and night, and in the night time, the web-based programs for the outside India, all these, my whole eating habits have gone chaos, and no question of rest. It became like a too much on the system. So I had some stomach issues. I remembered my guru telling this, walk on the earth and what grows eat. So I started walking without chappal for a few days. Suddenly I saw in my courtyard a new plant coming up. No seed, nothing, just coming up. I was wondering what is going on. How come suddenly, between the rocks actually, between the rocks, new plant coming up. And one of the devotee Ayurvedic doctor, he said, Swamiji, if you can get this plant and add it in your food, your stomach will be completely healed. I said, where to get? When he walked into the courtyard, he said, this is the plant. This is the plant. And throughout the campus we searched, we did not find another one. Nobody knows from where the seed has come, from where the plant has come. Understand, it is not that just for me miraculously nature is doing. It is the nature's life. I was ready to play with it, so she showed the miracles to me. Anybody willing to play with her, she shows her miracles to you. Nature is miraculous. If you are ready to play, she shows it. She demonstrates her love, her care. If we go back to the food with life, our life also will start more interacting, more alive, more vibrant, more overflowing.
Shakshi,
Beautifully, Bhagwan explained how nature is very close, and even now, if you see the villages where they live above 100 years, is nothing but they have very less of obsessive compulsive reactionary space, because the lower three chakras are complete. Taking the herbs continuously Karsalanganni, Pondanganni, and Thuduvalai cleans your lower three chakras, and also taking the Haritaki castor oil and neem juice. There is no other side effect except making our system leave all the bad parasites, leave our system, and make us more and more restful awareness, understanding the very purpose how we exist as consciousness. And here the Balasens beautifully is explaining how our gut bacteria, stomach, needs to be very strong to manifest more and more reality in our life.
Self has blessed. When we see through third eye, we'll be able to not just see you, even see, I don't know you, you might be miles away, thousands of miles away. And there's that too, it's a live video. So you're thousands of miles away. So I don't know you. I don't even know the details about you. Obviously, I'll not even know what problems you're having in your body. But using this power, I'll be able to use that actually two powers I'm going to be using here. One is a remote vision power. Sitting here, I'm going to be scanning you who is miles away. And second is a body scanning power where I'm actually going to be scanning your body and revealing all your problems. Okay. Shen Manji Shiva Shakti. Okay. You want a body to be scanned? Sure. I scanned your body. First thing that was revealed to me is there's a lot of heat in your stomach. And if you see, there's no strength in the stomach. You will feel it kind of a loose thing in your stomach. There's no, see, usually we have something called as a core strength. That strength is what we use when we need to take any decisions. If you see, you won't be able to decide whether is this right or that right so easily. Many times you'll just get stuck in even making decisions. So that problem you will face only because the stomach area, that muscles are not tight. Once that core strength happens, you will simply see, or even just by you making yourself as a strong person, you having a stronger identity, you will be able to have that core strength. And second thing that was revealed to me is this excess of heat happening in your body. If you see your eyes, you'll start feeling drowsiness many times. You will not know why, but like very tired. Whether you would have done something or not done something, the tiredness will start in you. So these are two things that was revealed to me.
Beautiful demonstration of the power, how Bhagwan beautifully healed so many of them, and clearly scientifically all these are documented in Pratyaksha Pramana.
He has personally touched and healed thousands of people all over the world. Nithyananda participates and encourages scientific researchers to derive evidences for meditation and healing through meditation. Research has been done on the brainwave patterns, heart rate variability, and skin conductance level tests when Nithyananda was healing. The heart rate variability analysis is a useful tool to explore energetic transactions between two subjects. As shown in the graph, shifts in the power spectra signal were recorded in the receiving volunteer during healing by Swamiji, and also when Swamiji was sending healing energy into the room, not specifically directed to any subject. The skin conductance level is a measure of skin conductance to electricity. Sensors were fitted to the fingertips of Swamiji, and during healing, sudden increase in skin conductance level was observed as Swamiji is running energy to deliver during healing. Both heart rate variability and skin conductance level showed that during healing, there is increased level of sympathetic autonomic nervous system activity as the energy is focused for healing.
The Pramanas give us the evidences that how the healing happens through us. When we are consciousness, we don't copy the old pattern again. So the new cells which are forming and constantly regenerating, we start developing the new space oneness with Paramashiva, and only Paramashiva is copied in those cells, and we become Paramashiva consciousness. Bhagavan beautifully says how the God particle in the deep sleep, when we experience that particle clearly as consciousness, but when we are awake, when we start understanding this very God particle can be awakened by when you surrender your identities, what you think as you and what you think as your reality, When you're ready to surrender everything, we don't lose anything, but we gain the higher clarity to create what we want as reality. It is how you go into sleep, but much more powerful and much more auspiciousness and bliss, like Amrita. When Ramakrishna asked Vivekananda, if you're given a pot of eternal nectar, what would you do as a bee? He said, I would go sit in a corner and sip on it, like all of us think. But Ramakrishna Paramam said, go and jump into it and just get dissolved. It is eternal, immortal nectar. You will never die from drinking the whole nectar. That is exactly nothing. There is no side effect or something happens or lose something. It is only auspiciousness, abundance. When you fall into the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, just understanding your very way you exist is consciousness. You're reflected also in the body. You are not just the body. You're reflected in the body. You are consciousness which exists everywhere. If you understand, you're not just a wave. You are the ocean. You are the consciousness, Paramashiva, who you are. Today we are going to scan somebody's body and write down whatever you see and heal them also, giving simple remedies that Paramashiva shows you. Tell them very clearly all these are only simple remedies. They have to go to a physician to verify all these things before taking your guidelines. And be very clear that all these are just blessings and prayer for them. And the guidelines, whatever Paramashiva shows, write down, pen down all that from the third eye. When you listen to the third eye, how ears are used for hearing, third eye is used for listening. The Agnya Chakra, the Kashi, Vishwanatha, which is there, constantly attracting the higher order of how we exist. Bhagavan says how in the stomach, Arunachala, the Agni is there, how the Shakti Pita, your throat, has the Kalahasti, your heart has the Chidambara. You're made of all the energy centers. All that you need to do is align them and be in the deep Samadhi space. Whatever appears from that space collectively, all that we'll share with everybody. And now let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva in your third eye. Again and again, bring your listening to your third eye. More you have listening through your third eye, Bhagavan says that is the smartest trick to stop your thoughts. The minute you have listening to your third eye, the thoughts just get blown away and dissolve all that which we understand as outer world. Absolute unclutching and complete completion. How you understand the dream. For a few minutes, understand your whole life, including your body, is just a dream. You're beyond this body, who you exist as quantum energy, reflecting in this body to experience Paramashiva as reality. Now, that is the biggest Tyaga that Bhagavan says. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, not loudly, but intensely chant the Mahavakya with a deep listening, entangling with Bhagavan. From your navel center is the DNA center where you're connected to your mother. It is where the stem cells are collected because it is where the core, who you are, exists. From that center, you just experiencing the breathing as you chant the Mahavakya and listening to the whole breathing and the sound that you are chanting is the key for manifesting, key to go into the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Once it becomes a japa, your throat start making the sound and you listen through your third eye. That becomes the ultimate space of oneness with Paramashiva. Now, let's manifest the power of body scanning for simple remedies and share it with the partner. You can write the partner's name and you can start scanning by going into the Nirvikalpa Samadhi by chanting the Mahavakya with the deep listening. Let's start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes.
Beautiful. Whatever we have experienced, please open your eyes. Share with the partners, whoever you have written the details. Please call them and share what Paramashiva has shown and tell them very clearly that they have to consult a physician before consuming anything, or whatever you're telling to go ahead to do, and simply so that they feel very confident that it is also the same thing that their physician is approving of. Such a beautiful space of oneness. Paramashiva not only heals the partner but also heals you in all the layers, making you more and more clear as Paramashiva is real. Beautifully, Bhagavan says an example where somebody is trying to find a parking lot in a busy place, and it is very tough to find going around the buildings. But if they see it from a higher altitude, like they go to the top of one of the place which has like 7-8 floors and try to see it, they can clearly see the spot very fast. Same way, all you need to do is raise your conscious sovereignty as reality. More and more you will see how you exist as consciousness, as a spirit, as energy, not just the matter. And understanding this great science, you will not have any of the incompletion touching you or upsetting you, or any reaction, whether it is lust or greed or anger or incompletion. It does not even touch you. When one man, Bhagavan beautifully says about the story where one person goes, he has all the bad habits, and he goes to Sharada Devi and asks her that remove everything from me. I just want to be a normal person. I just want to be in surrender to Paramashiva, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. and I just want to function in my life. And Sharada Devi, just with her left toe, she doesn't see him. She puts a screen and left toe, she actually moves a betel leaf. And this man consumes the betel leaf, and after 10 years, he writes a reminiscence where he tells, "Oh, I remember 10 years before I was a man like this. I had such bad habits and I was in a tragedy, horrible space. And I even remember that after 10 years, I had something, just one betel leaf." Whatever your Guru does, Guru Vak is so powerful to just transform you into the extraordinary being. But that feeling connection with the Guru takes time. When you start again and again manifesting powers, your doubt, self-denial completely withers away, saying, "Hey, you are Paramashiva." If you're functioning in the body with such complex activity, you must be Paramashiva to manifest your reality. So your identity simply does not come up, and you understand that Paramashiva consciousness is real, not the parasites. The parasites are only the one which is creating all the chaos, the obsessive compulsive reaction, the I. Simply being in surrender space, simply being in the oneness space again and again is the very nature how you exist. Bhagavan beautifully says, we want to get rid of a headache because that is not the nature. Same way, we want to get rid of the identity. That is not our nature. That is why we sleep all the time, every day. Because that is the very nature, not sleeping, but being in that space, we are consciousness. But we are unaware going into that space. With awareness, if we can go, that is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And that happens by constantly bringing the listening to your third eye, chanting the Mahavakya. Sharada Devi, every day with such a difficult schedule. She was in a room which less than 6 feet, and it was such a small room. She had to cook for everybody in the ashram, and every day 3 o'clock Ramakrishna Paramahamsa would wake everybody up and even pour cold water to wake them up. And she has to get up first before the men go to take bath. Everything she did, but she spent 3 hours a day for Ajapa, chanting continuously Ramanama 1 lakh times every single day. All the tapas that all of them do again and again, the mantra raises your frequency to manifest the greater signs, who you are, Paramashiva. Let's start chanting collectively, all of us, holding that space from your navel center, vibrating with that mantra, Mahavakya, again and again, and with a deep listening, experiencing the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, and write down your partner's name, where you can write whatever Paramashiva shows and you can share with them at the end of the session. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Beautiful. Whatever you have experienced, verify with your partner and share in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. All these great healing and again Bhagavan is giving through each one of us is the greatest experience, the powerful cognition, the initiation, and all that he is preparing us to again and again experience this higher consciousness that Paramashiva is real, making all of us manifest the higher reality beyond what we experience as self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Thank Bhagavan for all that by sharing in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. Integrity, authenticity, responsibility. That is what we have taken when we manifest powers, when we come to the power manifestation session. And that is the best cognitive shift that we can have. Now, to make it grounded in reality again and again is enriching and causing. This is also part of the whole thing. It's like you have made the cake, now you have to do the icing. And that happens when you start enriching to the world that you are celebrating Paramashiva's space. Enriching is nothing but you're telling everybody, hey, you come for my birthday on this day, or my celebration is there that day. You're so excited. Who you are, the identity. Same way when you celebrate Paramashiva is real and you are sharing your extraordinary moments that you experience beyond your mind, few hours or in the whole day, how you experience Paramashiva, share with Paramashiva, thank Bhagavan for all this and surrender all the powerful cognition, power manifestation at his lotus feet. Thanking all of you, collective integrity, collective consciousness, conscious sovereignty happening as our reality, all of us manifesting the powers of Paramashiva with a deep gratitude for all of you. And beautifully, you can go to Kailash Courtyard Manifesting Power page. You can share it, view it, click it, comment it on all the posts that you really like and feel connected. Because all this are happening when you are connected to Paramashiva. You're one and the same in the ocean. Bhagavan says, whether it is Kalabhairava, Venkateshwara, or some criminal, all of us are one and the same as Paramashiva's space. All we need to declare and understand that is the very nature of us and how we exist. You can donate to Kailasa. You can click the $sign on the YouTube at the right corner and offer your gratitude to Bhagavan. Again, Bhagavan says, whenever you buy something in the outer world, you can buy only object, a materialistic thing. But in different lokas, the currency is oneness. When you offer in deep gratitude, you build Kailasha inside you, traveling to different lokas, realizing different lokas that you exist. You exist even now. But for you to experience that as reality, you build your Kailasha. And when you vote by offering your donation again and again to Bhagwan's lotus feet, you raise yourself as Kailashian itself, as superconscious being itself, wherever you are, whoever you are. And such a beautiful space Bhagwan gives for enriching and causing again and again to prepare ourselves to become the new species. Thanking all of you here, and let's surrender all the powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagwan's lotus feet and thank Bhagwan with a deep gratitude and have deep earning Paramashiva in word, thought and action, and Paramashiva as physical reality in seeing everyone as consciousness. And beautifully, with the deep gratitude, let's end this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyananda